Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hi, STEM peasants. It is I, your princess, returned. Happy Monday. Hi, how's it going? Happy birthday, Invincible. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're celebrating by treating yourself to something, Invincible. Yark is alive. Today is a day of rejoicing. I saw that. It's a good day for a streak milestone. Thanks everyone for the birthday wishes. Aww, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Tsunami. Thank you for the 75, Crackopus. What the heck? That's a lot of streams, y'all! Thank you, Tsunami, for the 4 months. Thank you. Yark is my father, actually. Shut the hell up, Taco.
Happy birthday.
Okay. What you missed was 5 minutes ago, I choked on my spit and thought I was dying. So I'm still recovering. Here's a kiss, Nick. Mwah. I literally thought I was dying. I was choking. I was actually choking. She's just overlooking my 75 stream streak in favor of crack. Thank you for 75. Who are you again? Caston. Caston, thank you. Thank you for the 60 streams, Akora. Slightly better than eating a dog biscuit by mistake. Who are you? I'm craving violence today. I think it's because of my tooth pain. My tooth. Damn, I might as well unsub. No, please don't unsub. I'm just kidding. I'm just a girl. I'm just quirky like that. Hi, Stim. Lovely to catch you. Hi, Bex. I hope you're having a great day. My tooth is hurty. I have to go to the dentist tomorrow to hopefully get it fixed soon. I'm on the good old fashioned mashed potatoes and like liquid diet right now. Which means lots of coffee in the morning. It's my 4th cup of coffee. No baby food? I do have applesauce. I legitimately like those like applesauce pouches. I do have those. I'm having some tea from my orc mug. Nice. 4th? Yes, 4th. Yay, a fellow coffee enjoyer. Hi, Stambo. Wow, thank you for the 75 stream streak, Flat Chest. Dang. Dentist tomorrow will be like, yup, it's broken. That'll be $300. I pay for my own health insurance because obviously I'm not employed anywhere technically. So I have been paying for my own health insurance for the last couple of years, and I've always paid for the extra dental stuff. So this better be covered under my health insurance or I'm gonna flip out. I better flip out. I've always been like, oh, sure, I'll get extended dental. Okay, I'll pay the extra, like, whatever a month it is for the extended dental.
The Invincible 316 cheered Dex 500. Sorry to hear about your tooth pain, Stim. Wishing you success in your dentist visit and lots of solid foods in your future.
Thank you, Invincible. Thank you for the 500 bits, too. Thank you. This one is gonna be basically this appointment. They're like, we can get a dentist to look at it, but we can't fix it today. So the dentist is gonna look at it today or tomorrow, and then I'll probably have to reschedule an appointment to fix it. But if I swear, every time I pay for extended any insurance and I need it, they're like, oh damn, you know, that's not covered by extended. You needed extended plus extended warranty insurance. I don't know what to tell you. You needed extended plus extended plus membership to get that. And I'm gonna freak if they say that. I'm gonna freak. I've been paying extended for how long? It has to be covered. I have extended dental. If it's not covered, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna flip my
Major some
flip my lid.
789 cheered Dex 100, fourth coffee. We can probably condense that into one heavily caffeinated drink. There is probably a code out there for 10% off on caffeinated supplements.
Thank you, Major Sam, for the shill for gamer subs. If you use code STIMPACK today, you can get 10% off your gamer subs order. And also, you can help support this dragon princess in getting a big fat tail shaker cup. Professional ad read.
Fluffy bastard pack cheered X100. If all else fails, I'm sure your dad has a pair of pliers hanging around somewhere.
I'm not letting that happen. You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna like yank out all of my teeth and be like, oopsies. You see, it's because there isn't a GG in the title. Good thing I can fix that. Oh, dang, I keep forgetting to put that in there. She gonna freak it. How I fell. The insurance company. I'm sorry, ma'am. Your insurance does not cover dental damages caused by cheesecakes. If it does that, I'm gonna lose it. My job changes our plan all the time, and whenever they do, I have to change dentists and eye doctors. Oh my god, that is super annoying. I guess we riot and burn the dental office down? I mean, that is why I'm building a killdozer for these exact situations. I'm just kidding. Legally. Or am I? No, I'm just kidding. Legally, that is a joke. I'm not bulldozing a dentist office down. Unless. No, I'm just kidding. They're gonna accept my insurance. They have to accept my insurance. Legally kidding. Unless. I hear Leon's cakes are very good at tooth extraction. Legitimately, if Leon offered to kick me in the face, I would accept. I would be down for that. Wouldn't you, chat? Wouldn't you? I could have like his boot print on my face. Why? Because it's Leon. What could it cost in Canada to remove a tooth? 500 for one tooth last time for me in Sweden. I don't know, actually. I haven't had a tooth removed in a long time. The only time I've had teeth removed was when I had my wisdom teeth out. And I had like dental surgery for that. So it was like covered because it was I don't know. I was also like a teenager, so I think it was covered. I've never had a tooth pulled before.
K4ST3 and cheered X100. Freakpack _ VT in action, everyone.
I'm not a freak. I'm just a girl. I'm a little quirky with it. I avoid tooth problems the same way I avoid old medical issues. I don't go see a professional. You can't do that, Crack, because then one day they're gonna be like, "Welp, nothing we could do. You should have came to see us." And then you're gonna be like, "Dang it." That's what my father does too. Being a freak and a girl are not mutually exclusive. Ah, yes. Thank you for pointing that out. That is true. Wisdom teeth, I got all 4 removed around 1600, like 10 years ago. I don't think they're gonna remove it. Like, I just have a little chunk of my tooth missing. Oh my god, the lisp is coming. I have a little chunk of my tooth missing. Why did that happen? Anyways, I only have a little chunk missing. So I think they could probably cap it or fill it. Because it's not like my whole... I hope it's not my whole tooth is the problem. I think it's just like... When it broke, I think like maybe it's exposing the nerve. I'm hoping that's all it is. Because I don't think it's expensive to have... Too expensive to have your teeth capped. I hope not.
2 years Stimper for Zoom.
Thank you, Mirai, for the 2 years. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, Daniel, for the 30 stream streak. Your whole tooth isn't the problem, but the tooth hole is. Exactly. Maybe it's not exposing the nerve because it only hurts like mildly. I would say it's like an aching pain, and then when I eat, it really hurts. So it might not be a
Magism
I don't know what it
789
is.
cheered Dex 100. Please do not delay on dental issues. My uncle delayed that stuff and had to get his jaw broken and reset.
Why did he have to have his jaw broken? What? That's insane. To fix his teeth? Oh my lord. That's actually crazy. I don't think I have to. I called right away and they said they could get me on Tuesday, which is tomorrow. So that's pretty fast actually for my dentist. I just have to drive really far to my dentist. I'm still not recovered from choking on my spit. Holy shit. I can only imagine he had severe bruxism that manifested as a toothache. What? Teeth issues messed up his jaw over time. Dental infections can get into the bloodstream super easily. Oh my god, my brother had a tooth infection like a month ago. Not the stim bro that was on stream, a different brother. And his whole face swelled up. Like the whole half side of his face was swollen. It looked like he'd been punched or something without a black eye, but like the swelling, it was crazy. So I don't think I have a tooth infection. Nothing's swollen on my face. It's just my tooth hurts. So you have to drive far for everything because you live in the middle of nowhere. I know, it sucks. It sucks because you have these because I have health issues with my immune system. I'm immune compromised. So I have these appointments to see specialists, and it's like a really long drive. See the doctor for 15 minutes, and they're like, okay, well, we'll do more tests and see you in a month again for another 15 minutes. So after waiting an hour or two in the waiting room, see a doctor for 10, 15 minutes, and then drive back home. And then redo that every month. It feels like such a pain in the butt. Stim, have you tried not being immune compromised? I have tried. It hasn't worked for me. I haven't been able to, just a girl my way out of that yet. Hi, Rigatoni. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, having health problems when you live in the middle of nowhere, like on a farm, it's kind of not good. Kind of not good. Comes with the countryside package. I also had to spend more time at the wheel than anywhere else. I don't want to live in the city though. I'm actually good at driving because I drive so much. The only thing that sucks though is I mile out my car so fast. It's like some people who live in the city, they can have the same car for 20 years because they never drive it. Me? My car? It's going to be miled out within the next few years, probably. Was the same fairly recently drove with my parents 2 hours where it ended up being a 20 to 25 minute meeting, then 2 hours back. Got a nice outing with my parents at least. It's true. I try to do all of my errands on city days, so it line up everything to be done while I'm in the city. So do your grocery shopping, my Costco, if I go somewhere with a Costco, my Costco haul. Do get a car wash, all that stuff. I'm still in my first car, but I have to say I've been lucky with that compared to my peers. What kind of car? Well, you don't have to answer that. I was gonna say, what kind of car do you have that's so good though? They don't make cars like they used to, as my dad says. Everything's plastic crap now, and the electronics just break. I remember when I was looking for cars, my dad said to get an old used one that's not all fully electronic. Tell stream your license plate right now. Yeah. Give me your car serial. Cars have serial numbers? I can practically hear Stim Dad saying that. Plastic so it can crumple so that if you crash, you don't become past. Isn't that the opposite though? You don't want your car to crumple in on you. You want your car to protect you. I guess they make it so that your car crumples in like the right way. Stimdad sounds like a boomer. He's an old farmer. Crumpling is the protection. You want it to crumple because that absorbs the impact instead of your face. Oh. I thought like part of the problem is like you get trapped in the car if it crumples up on you. Don't people like get stuck in cars because they can't get out because it's all crumpled on them? You want your car to crumple because otherwise the kinetic energy goes into you. Oh, that's smart. If it's plastic, it's easy to cut you out. Interesting. Wow, I'm learning stuff. Stim, your anxiety is showing again. I've seen so many terrible car accidents where car meets semi, car is flattened like a pancake. And I'm like, well, that's scary. We gotta open the schools back up. Hey, what are you saying? I'm educated. I went to college. There's a crumple zone where the force is meant to slow you down, then the solid body is there. Wow! My brothers work for a volunteer fire department, so I was
Fluffy
here.
Bastard Pack cheered X100. I got my car from Crazy Vartslav's place of automobiles. Got a beautiful old model built in a country that no longer exists. She can go 300 hectares on a single tank of kerosene.
Crazy Vaclav's place of automobiles? Is that a real place, Fluffy? Hi, Mr. Longlegs. I'm doing great. How are you? Sim, college isn't a brag. A lot of people go to college. Okay, it was so cute. If you missed my stream with my brother, one of the questions was, what are you proud of? What are you proud of Stim for? And I didn't know what he was gonna say. And he said he was proud of me for being the first in our family to go to college and get a degree. That was so sweet. I was really not expecting him to say something nice like that. It was really nice. It was very wholesome. So I think going to college is noteworthy, at least for me. Because I had to do it all on my own. I didn't have any help. And then he said you regressed. Yeah, and then he said I regressed. He said, wow, you definitely regressed in life, Stim. Well, you know what? That's whatever. I found whimsy again, okay? Life's not worth living without whimsy. I don't care if I've regressed. I'm happy. I'm happy, chat. That was wild of him. It's because I gave up my fancy engineering job to do this and be happy and make other people happy instead of working as a corporate slave. He was kind of beast mode. That is really nice. It's great that your family is proud of you. I hope you're proud of yourself too. I have issues being proud of myself, but I am. Sometimes I have to be reminded of it, but I am proud of myself. Being happy instead of money, cringe, unsubbed. You know what? I'm happy doing this, and that's all that counts. And I make other people happy, hopefully. Except for that one guy on YouTube who said he hate watches me. I hope he gets some joy out of hate watching me though, too, actually. Joke's on you! You're happily hate watching me, bozo! The polite hate watcher. You can't win. You're gonna be happy some way, no matter what. Well, Stim, we're proud of you, except for that one guy who we suspect is casted. No, that's a clip that should be a short. Is college as important in Canada as America? College is pretty important here, but we don't have I don't really believe we have Ivy League schools like America. We don't have I don't even know what the Ivy League schools are. Princeton, Yale. I don't know. We just have schools. Sure, some are better for other things than others. We probably because we have less. We probably have less universities, so No Ivy League, just Maple League. Yeah, just the Maple League. Seeing you makes my life lighter. You became something for me like a light in the cynical world, a ray of hope. Aw, thank you, Be Proud. That's really nice. I have a hot take in that post-secondary is kind of a scam. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I thought I read somewhere that like in the US you don't have to pay back your student loans. Is that true?
Major some 789
Canada?
cheered Dex 100.
Somewhere
We do have
they did that.
high-end universities, most of them are in Ontario.
I think one of the best universities is University of British Columbia in Vancouver. Yeah, if you die, you don't have to pay them back. I actually got into University of BC, but I never went because I was too poor and scared to go by myself. Well, in Canada, I did pay them back, so I paid my student loans back too. If you work as a teacher or for the government, you can get them for goes. Oh. Ma'am, I despise you. Resumes 2-hour VOD on big screen TV, leaning back in recliner, sipping on a beer. If you graduate, you get X amount paid by the government here. At least you used to. I don't know if that's still the case. I feel like college has changed a lot. It's basically a requirement to have a bachelor's degree for entry-level positions now, which is fucking crazy. I think that's stupid. You don't even use your degree most of the time. They just train you on the job to do it. Like, what? Most of the jobs I've had since college, okay, so the one job I've had since college, I didn't even use my degree. They just trained me on the job. Sure, I had a general knowledge, but I wasn't using what I learned in school. Entry-level jobs be asking for 10 years of experience nowadays. That's true. Also, most of the time, they don't even care what your degree is in. You just need a degree. Like, that is literally a barrier. You just have to have a degree. I don't care if it's related to the job. If it is related to the job, okay, great. But it doesn't have to be. Oh, okay. Post-secondary degrees no longer worth anything. True. Can confirm. Barely used my engineering degree in an engineering job for like 8 years. True. I never used my degree in my job. Well, a little, but like general lab skills, I guess. I think the degree is assigned to employers you can critically think beyond high school level. Oh, but I feel like I have hot takes when it comes to stuff. I was gonna say, if you have like an arts degree, does that really prove anything? Okay. Sorry. Okay, I had some friends that have an arts degree and they fucking didn't do anything in school. It means you make a great barista. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get canceled. Speedrunning my career. Stim with that boomer grind set. Actually, it's very funny. I wanted to go to school for arts degree stuff. I wanted to go for English. And then I literally talked to one of my English, like I was in an English literature club. I sound like such a nerd. I was in like this club for kids that liked reading and writing. And I talked to my English teacher about it, and he was like, don't go for an English degree. Don't. It's useless. You're not going to use it. No one's going to hire you. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I was like, what? But you're an English teacher. You're literally the guy. You're the English teacher. He's like, don't do it, Stim. Don't do it. I'm like, okay. Oh, okay. I won't then. He's like, the only reason you go for an English degree is if you want to become a teacher. Or like work in an entry-level job. And I'm like, well, I don't want to be a teacher. I don't like kids that much. And he was like, don't do it then. Don't do it then. English degrees let you become an English teacher so you can train more English degrees. Yeah. Wow. It's true.
Major some 789 cheered X100, that shows your teacher cared.
He was a great teacher. He always told me I was going to go on to do great things and write a book one day. Little did he know I was writing Wolf RP at the time. He didn't know I was on the forums role-playing as a wolf. But he thought I was going to write a novel. He was like, Stim, I believe in you. Stim, you're going to do great things one day, Stim. That's so funny thinking back on it. Hey, I got a lot of writing practice, okay? You still can write a novel, a Wolf RP novel. If I write a novel, will you guys all buy it so I can be on the New York Times bestseller list? No more merch, just Stimpack novels. I'll buy 2. Thank you, Taka. I really do want to write a book. I love writing. I love creative writing. I did so many creative writing classes. You can self-publish on Amazon. Hell yeah, we're doing it. I still gotta post my fan fiction. I haven't finished it yet. I haven't even finished the first chapter yet. That was a sub goal or a subathon goal. Depends on the book. I posted in tier 2 chat today about a smut novel that's about a woman who turns into a chicken nugget. How is that smut? What? I did write fan fictions. I did. I actually wrote a Skyrim fan fiction. It's the first book in a trilogy of books. What? That's crazy. Did she turn into other things in the other books? My brother will question why I have a book called The Dragon Princess and the King of Beasts. I love unique merch opportunities. Stickers, standees, dockies. Nah, give me a book. I'm still working on unique merch options. I'm just trying to get approvals for them. Hey, you're finally awake. Takes off clothes. It wasn't a dirty fan fiction, okay? It was totally fine. It was totally normal, okay? It wasn't like that. Jesus, don't ruin this for me. Stimpack branded microwave? That would be amazing. How many of you would buy a Stimpack microwave? The only problem is I think the shipping would be killer. What? There was also time travel in my Skyrim fanfiction. I love time travel. I, for one, would not buy a Stimcrowave. What, Ian? Would you release books under the name Stim or a pseudonym? I don't know. Probably a pseudonym. I'd have to have something like cool and artsy. What's up? What's up? Happy Monday. You were a big fan of the Companions, weren't you? Not really, actually. I didn't really like the werewolf stuff. It wasn't my favorite one, which I know is shocking to hear, but I didn't really like it. I just like the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild stuff. Good morning. Good evening, Leith. ST Pack. Oh, that sounds good. That kind of sounds like an STD, though. Maybe something like witchy. You know? Can we have Stim ASMR stream where she's reading her Skyrim fanfics? I'm not outing my fanfiction pseudonym, author name. For your writer name, use an anagram of Stimpack. Wait, isn't there like an anagram maker? Let me look it up. Anagram maker. Anagram generator. Okay, let's see what it comes up with. Pitas. That doesn't even use all the words. That doesn't even all the letters. PETA! Pimstack? Capimpst? PETA, the horse is here. Anagrams. Can I make it so it's like not multiple words? Mist cap. These don't sound like catchy, cool art, author names though. I'm not gonna read that, crack. I'm not gonna read that. Okay, search. Kismet. Oh. But that doesn't have the P in it. Oh, it's showing me real words in my name. Made from my name. Oh. You shouldn't have a cool and catchy author name. Have you met yourself? That's how you sell things, though. That's how you sell things. Like, well, who's the author for a court of thorns and roses? A court of thorns and roses. Who is that? Who is that? Sarah J. Moss. See? You need something like this, chat. That's like a take me serious author name. R.A. Salvatore is a good... Oh, R.A. Salvatore is such a cool name. It's a very cool name. Tim Caps. Sam T. Pack. Oh, that's kind of cool. Crit fail. That's a very forgettable name. Sarah J. Moss? I don't know. Why do authors always use the initial? Oh my god, most authors use their middle name initial, don't they? ST Pack actually does sound pretty good. It does. ST Pack. Do an anagram of just a girl. Most authors use fake names. They do, yeah. They do. They make a name that sounds... They literally make a name that sounds cool. Like an actor. A lot of actors have fake names or use like their middle or whatever names. What was 6-7 pack? Or Lil Pack? Lil Pack! That's crazy. You need the VT in there. Stim. VT pack. I gotta write the book first. You mean Dwayne's middle name isn't actually The Rock? I really hate to be the person to tell you this. You know what? I can't even say it. He'll always be The Rock to us. That's because of union rules? What? You can't have the same name as someone else, and most names are really common. What? Really? I didn't know that. Holy shit. I didn't know that. So in Hollywood, you can't have the same name as another actor? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I think some of it's also like their agent being like, you need to have something unforgettable. You need to pick something that's gonna make you a star. You need something catchy that the kids are gonna keep saying. I think it's a combination of both. There's like 5 Ryans in Hollywood though, but they have different last names. Yay, 10 stream streak, thank you. That's why Michael B. Jordan always uses his middle initial. Oh. Brandon Sanderson has an online lecture on writing. I have watched his lecture, some of his lectures online. He's actually a really good teacher, I felt like. I'm Ryan Gosling, by the way. Give me your number. Just kidding, don't do that. Just kidding, don't do that. Instead of Jet Li, we get Jetpack. Oh, there's so many ways you can use stim and pack and things. Pack in stims. I watched. If you like writing, you should. That's a good point. You should watch Brandon Sanderson's lecture. He has a lot of good lectures, and they're free on YouTube about how to write, creative writing, and stuff. That's how I learned. I was more of a gardener than an architect because there's like writers who are gardeners and there's writers who are architects. I'm not an architect. I know that's shocking to you. I don't really use an outline. I just write based off vibes. Sim tries to steal people's info this stream. First car, VIM, and now phone numbers. Some write drunk and go from there. Actually, a lot of writers write drunk. That's true. It's like a thing because it's true. Even modern writers write drunk. They say they have like a I was following this one writer and she says she always has like 2 glasses of wine before she writes to like loosen up, get the creativity flowing. Because it's almost like you have like stage fright to write. Not stage fright, executive dysfunction. It's scarier to start when you're overthinking it, where if you have a few drinks and then you write, you don't give a fuck, so you just write. And then you can go back and edit it after. Pencil fright. Yeah. Stephen King wrote drunk and on coke. Well, I mean, that's okay. Yep. That probably a product of his time. When you're a gardener, how do you know your work is finished without using an outline? I do use an outline, but it's general. This, I know I want these big events to happen, and this is the ending. And then I just write how to get there. I don't plan each step on how to get there. I just kind of write. So as long as I hit like my big milestones, then I'm fine. If that makes sense. It's like a very, very loose outline. But it's not really super structured like an architect would structure it. Gardening with planning, isn't that just farming? I mean, you can garden with planning. A lot of gardeners plan their gardens. I do too. Writing backwards is a double-edged sword, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. I think it's okay to have like an idea where you want it to end up, and that idea might change over the course of your writing. And you can tweak it depending on what comes out when you're writing. But I think it's generally a good idea to have some knowledge of where you want this to end and what you want to happen. Meanwhile, I'm researching plate tectonics. Wow! So I have mountains in the right place? That is very science. Much science. Is it? This is gonna be like a common 5th grade question. Is it like when the plate tectonics rub against each other that we get earthquakes? Is that the plate tectonics? Or is that something else? Yes. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's just the earth rubbing up against itself then. Huh. It's when the pressure is released. Lord knows I need some of that. The earth super. I was thinking more of like itchy, like if it has an itch, it's scratching its itch, and then that's like a earthquake for us, and we're like, whoa. It's also how we get mountains, volcanoes, and canyons and stuff like that. Yeah, like when the plates smash together, a mountain comes up. Next time there's a quake, I'm just gonna say, oh, don't worry, it's the earth feeling itself. Specifically when the plates get stuck against one another, and when that gets unstuck, you get an earthquake. Oh! Interesting. I really like geology and stuff like that. I like learning about rocks and dirt and stuff. It's very interesting. I think canyons are formed by the eroding forces and last the tectonic plates. How was the Grand Canyon formed? Was it formed from a river that evaporated, or was it formed from something else? Like wind erosion? They're not rocks, Tim. They're minerals. Oh, my bad. The Grand Canyon was me using 1% of my... Oh. Okay, Taka. There's still a river at the bottom of the... There's still a river there? Really? Oh, I thought it was empty in the Grand Canyon. I didn't know there was water down there. Oh. Damn, that must have been a strong river to erode that much rock. The river carved through the stone over time. Just a long time, but like there's lots of places that have had rivers for a long time and they don't have something as big as the Grand Canyon. Horn of Africa canyons are mostly made because it's actually moving in the direction of the Indian Ocean. Oh my god, that reminds me. I read that Australia is getting closer to like land. It's like getting an inch closer every year or something. Isn't that crazy? The river's still there. It just dried out further downstream. Closer to what? I don't know. At the mainland, I don't really know where Australia is. I know it's by New Zealand. I don't know what the closest land would have been. I'm assuming Asia? It's moving on up. It's moving up. Last I read, Australia was moving at the same rate as your nails grow. What? That's so fast. That's crazy. Australia is rapidly approaching your location. Prepare yourselves. No, we're gonna be attacked by spiders and things. All the cursed animals in Australia are gonna break free. Finland is technically growing because the land is rebounding from when the glaciers melted, so the land is rising up. Oh, that's cool. I bet Australia has Tyranids somewhere. If anywhere has Tyranids, it's probably Australia. Yeah.
Wow! Fluffy Bastard Pack cheered X100, Stimits 2026. You can't call them cursed animals anymore. They're called Australians.
Oh, that reminds me, talking about Australians, a random short was recommended to me and it was a mullet contest.
Major some 789 cheered X100.
It's a real thing.
All of the contents are moving at the rate of you fingernails growing.
My fingernails grow fast. That's kind of scary. Why are mullets like an Australian, like, is it part of their like heritage or something? They had like a whole contest to judge people's mullets and they like take it super seriously. Mullets are culturally significant to Australia. It seems like it. I also saw someone say once that Australia was just like Canada. Like Australians and Canadians have a lot in common. Australians are just like the hot weather version of Canadians. We have a lot of the same attitudes. Mullets are important in ice hockey as well. Exactly. Winter's mullet season. You don't cut your mullet until hockey season's over. You're both angry? Are Australians angry? I thought thought Australians are pretty chill guys. Isn't that like their thing? They're just like chill people. Similar, yes, but I think Canadians have more in common with Kiwis. How's your mullet looking, Stim? I don't have a mullet, Ian. I don't have a mullet. That would be really funny if I did, though. The 8th continent will probably rise back up at some point. There's an 8th continent? That's underwater? What? Is that like Atlantis? Oh my god, tsunami. I thought that too. Is that Atlantis? Is that what they mean by the lost city? Is it underwater on a continent? Wow. Zealandia. Oh, is that real? I thought that's a
Major
joke.
some 789 cheered Dex 100 Zealandia.
Wait, is that real? Zealandia? Or is that a joke? I can't tell anymore if you're trolling me. Zealandia. Oh my god, it's real! A mostly submerged continent in the southwest Pacific covering nearly 5 million kilometers. 94% of this landmass is underwater, with New Zealand and New Caledonia forming its main exposed land. What the fuck? How come I didn't know about this? There's a whole underwater continent I didn't know about that New Zealand is part of. How did no one teach this in school? Why is this in Spanish?
That's K90 cheered X100. New Zealand is basically the top of the mountains of
What?
the whole continent.
No way! It's the top of a map. What? This is blowing my mind. You're joking. You're joking. No way. What? New Zealand is like the top of a submerged mountain? You're joking. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm looking at maps. New Zealand, Zealandia, a new continent hidden under the Pacific Ocean. Holy shit. Stim, I can attest that this was taught, but most kids don't pay attention. I have never heard of this in my life. Stim is learning knowledge. Okay, this reminds me of like those like fake videos of like what's under Egypt, and they like show like the top of the pyramid and then underneath is like a spaceship or something. This is what this feels like right now. This feels like a wow. a huge discovery
Major
for me.
some 789 cheered Dex 100. You know there are bigger mountains than Mount Everest. They are just underwater.
Okay, I did know that. But I didn't know there's continents underwater. Hi, Luton. Don't diminish science, Stim. Luton, did you know there's a whole continent underwater called Zealandia? And only the top of it's poking out, and that's what New Zealand is? There's a whole continent down there. Wait till you hear about Dogland between England and France. What? Of course, it's the Lost Kingdom. The Lost Kingdom of Atlantis? What did you think was under the ocean if not land? I thought there was land, but like so far down. You know, so deep down that it wouldn't, like, it's the bottom of the ocean, not like just land masses. What's Doggerland? I gotta look at Doggerland now. What the flip? Doggerland, a large area of land in northern Europe, now submerged beneath the Northern Sea. The North Sea? Southern North Sea? Holy what? Stim's gonna get mind probed now? Let me look at this. Good morning, Stim and chat. We're outdooring boys today. We're learning about lost continents. That's the land that got them dogs in them. Isn't that what all continents are? The parts of landmass above water? Wait. Wait, what? Okay, okay. Wait. What? Oh, isn't like aren't the like aren't wait a second. Aren't the continents just like floating on the ocean? Like there's ocean underneath? Or is it like rock pyramids coming up out of the water that the continents are? What do you mean rock pyramids isn't like it's all, like it's all rock all the way down, or is it like the ocean has carved that out and it's like on top of the water? Also the depth changes where you are like northern I almost choked on my own spit and died. Hi Keith. I'm Stim. I'm learning about the continents. Do you think rocks float? I never thought about it. I thought like the I guess huh. Wait, so you're saying wait. So you're saying all the continents that are up are tops of mountains? But how come it's not pointy? How come the mountains are flat? I guess we do have mountains. This is blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind right now.
Ax0700 cheered Dex100.
Oh
no,
my god,
Stim,
what?
our continents are not like Ultuan in Warhammer Fantasy Stim Perforum Chlul.
Okay.
Lutin cheered X100. Stim, have you seen the huge steps carved into mountain in Peru? It's proof giants are real. Just science facts.
I have seen that, and I do believe giants
I
might
can't
be
believe
real
I
at one
started
time.
watching stream to hear you say that continents are floating on water. Stim before dead.
Okay, well, I thought, now that I say this, wait, I need to look at the Earth. What does the Earth look like?
K90 cheered X100.
Map
The
of the
continents
Earth.
are floating on lava, not water.
Okay, so I knew that there was a core and everything in the middle of the Earth because the middle of the Earth is solid, and then it's all water, and then I thought it was rocks on top of that. But now that you say that, there definitely has to be a way to get to the core because people try to drill to the center of the Earth. This is so interesting. What? It's not water? I need to see a video on how it works. We haven't drilled into the mantle. Am I having a stroke? It's pretty like magma. Layers of the Earth. Stim, we've never made it deeper than the Earth's outer crust. Is it because we can't get deeper? Or is it because we don't want to? Thank God you had nothing to do with the environment. Hey, I specialized in plants and animals, okay? No, because it gets really hot like lava. Our tools would melt. I see. Interior of the Earth. I know the layers of the Earth. I learned this in geology.
Lutin shared X100. Stim, did you know
The
that
Earth
there
is
are
bigger
no
than I
continental
thought.
plates? That's proven wrong now. Just the Earth is slowly expanding and growing bigger and bigger. Yup. True facts. #Reddit.
True facts. #Reddit. Luton, she's actually gonna believe you. I don't believe you because Red just said that he's studying the tectonic plates. So I know that's false because Red is studying it. The deepest hole on Earth is Russia. They drilled down 12 kilometers and had to stop because their drill heads were melting. What? Only 12 kilometers down? That's as far as I got? Really? Oh, here's a kiss, Max. Sorry, my mind was blown. Mwah. That's like not that far. Magma hot. Like scalding hot. I didn't think they would reach magma at 12. Wait, do they know how dense the crust is? How do they know this, by the way? Is it just like from, they're guessing? Like, how do they know if they haven't drilled through it? Like, is it like a sonar or something? Like the layers of the Earth. Math and geological surveys. But like, how do they know where things end and start? You can estimate knowing the dimensions of the Earth? You mean how they know its deepness? Like how they know like how thick the crust is and how thick the magma layer is and how thick the next layer is. Seismic waves? Oh. What is seismic waves? Low frequency vibrations. Wow. They are classified in body waves, blah 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 blah
Fluffy
blah.
Bastard Pack cheered X100, oh streamer, my streamer 07.
They use sound waves into the earth to see what's in it. Interesting. Anyways, welcome to my geology lesson. I hope you learned something today. I learned that Zealandia is a thing. That's crazy. What the flip? I wonder do they know how deep down Zealandia is? Wait, how far underwater is Zealandia? Uh, 1,000 to 1,500 meters below the South Pacific Ocean. That's a pretty long ways down.
Majorsum 789 cheered X100. We have to do stream on geology now.
This is so cool. It's pretty long way down there. It's pretty long way down there. Look at this. I'll show you for the non-believers out there. Let's see here. There's Zealandia. It's under there. There's apparently so much gold in the Earth's core that at sea level it could cover the entire planet 1 meter thick. What? Why would there be gold down there? That would be liquid gold just hanging out? Wow!
Butim's Tambu cheered X100. As the waves propagate through the different layers of the Earth, they have different speeds of propagation and loss. This is analogous to looking at the distortions of light going through a complex lens to study what the structure of the lens is.
What the? As the waves propagate through different levels of the Earth, they have different speeds of propagation. Oh, really smart people figured that out. Like, how would you know, like, magma is this level of speed or whatever? What is the densest material on Earth? What is the densest material on Earth? Osmium. tungsten, platinum. It says osmium on Google AI. Can we make things heavier than osmium? Osmium is the densest material we could put into anything, but if I wanted to make something even denser, is there other ways to do it, such as gases, magnets, electric fields, blah, 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 blah. I'm reading Reddit. That's better than... That's better than the AI, Google AI, right? Osmium is the densest material you can naturally find on Earth. Under extreme circumstances, such as neutron stars, you can get enough pressure to make denser materials. You can make a very small amount of things denser than osmium. This would only be done in small amounts for scientific research. Tungsten is the most widely used one. Neutron stars are supposed to be the most dense. What if we actually have a neutron star in the Earth's core? And it's like, surprise! Surprise! We would die, but it's contained. I don't think that's how that works. I don't really know what a neutron star is. I know stars are hot gases, though. What makes it a neutron star? What makes it a neutron star? We should do a science react day. A neutron star is an incredibly dense, city-sized remnant left behind after a massive star explodes in a supernova. Oh, it's a dead star. What the? That is so metal. It is characterized by extreme density, intense gravity. Oh, our gravity would be insane if there was a neutron star at the center of the world.
Magism 789 sheared X100. You know there is a black hole in the center of every galaxy.
In the center? I thought black holes moved around.
K4ST3 and sheared X100. You're exactly right. That's why the continents just float on top of the water, to not come too close to the hidden neutron star in the Earth core.
They do the galaxy move. Wait, galaxies move? What the flip? Galaxies move too? I thought galaxies stayed still and the black holes and stuff moved inside of them. What is a galaxy inside of? Is there something that galaxies are inside of? Or is it space?
Wow! AC0700 cheered X100. I recently found out that our solar system is pretty unique on a cosmos scale. Most commonly all planets around a star are roughly the same size or are ordered by size, like our system is starting from Jupiter.
Okay.
It seems to be unusual for a system to have small planets in the inner system with a decreasing scale further out.
That's kind of scary.
Butim Stambo cheered X100. If you are interested, PBS has a great YouTube station called Space Time that goes into a lot of physics concepts without going too far into the math.
Like astrophysics, Stambo? Damn, I think space is so cool, but it's kind of scary.
Cheered X100. Yes, we are a collision course with Andromeda Galaxy.
It's not gonna happen in like a million years though, so I don't have to worry about that.
Fluffy Bastard Pack cheered X100. I think we need to contact Google AI and tell them we found something more dense.
You're not talking about me, right, Fluffy? Not me, right? Billions of years. Okay, so we don't gotta worry about that. I don't care. If a billion years from now we crash into another galaxy, who cares? Who cares? It's funny watching all the STEM peasants spamming science facts at STEM. Why are you guys all scientists or something? The Earth is supported by 4 elephants standing on the back of a turtle that swims in the universe. No, we just went to school. I'm in a physics PhD program right now. What the fuck, Stambo? Andromeda might not actually collide with us, but will come close. What is the heat death of the universe? Heat death of the universe. The heat death of the universe, or Big Freeze, is the widely accepted theoretical end state where the universe reaches maximum entropy. Caused by continuous expansion, all energy will be uniformly distributed. No thermodynamic work can occur, and the cosmos becomes cold, dark, and empty. I'm too stupid to understand that. I don't know why that would happen. I have to watch a video on it or something. I don't know. I'm too stupid to be scared of that. Sometimes being dumb is like good for your mental health because I'm too stupid to understand why I should be scared. That can't hurt me. I can't read. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. It's true. Did TTS break from so many TTS? What's happening? I think TTS broke. I'll just read it out loud then. Imagine, or no, not imagine. I can't read. Jesus Christ, we overloaded the TTS with science specs. Even the TTS is like, too much forbidden knowledge! Wow. It's too much! Okay, intentionally said, even when the galaxies collide, there's so much space between stars in a galaxy that we might not notice anything change if we're still around by then. Wow, that's really cool. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. People are always like, "Oh, it's scary. A comet or asteroid's gonna hit our planet," and then they're like, "Oh, actually, it just passed by us and no one even knew." That happens every time. I'm not worried. Are we talking about the inevitable heat death of the universe? Kind of. We broke TTS for science. AK. The current theory is that Jupiter formed first with Saturn second, and that Saturn stopped Jupiter from becoming a star by stealing material and pulled Jupiter away from the sun to leave space for the rocky planets. There's a possibility that our system is in fact one of the ordered by size ones, and we can't detect the rocky planets at the center of those systems. Earth is formed by cosmos leftovers from Jupiter. What the? What do you mean? What do you mean Saturn stopped Jupiter from becoming a star by stealing its material? Sounds like a fan fiction. You can check out the YouTube channel Kurzgesagt in a nutshell. There are nice animated videos about space and other topics. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check it out. The problem with that is asteroids have hit Earth in the past and killed most life, like the dinosaurs. But do we have proof? Do we actually know that? Was anybody there when the dinosaurs died? Do we actually know that? Oh. We know where the crater is. Oh. Your Honor, you weren't even there. Your Honor, you had to be there. I didn't know that we had a crater. Where is the crater? Stim, I'm dying. Are you okay, Mac? Are you okay? The Gulf of Mexico? Wait, let me look it up. Gulf of Mexico dinosaur crater. Let's see here. I'm not seeing any pictures of this. Updated. Drilling of dinosaur killing impact crater. Sorry. The headline for this is Updated. Drilling of dinosaur killing impact crater explains buried circular hills. Science. Oh, it's the entire Gulf of Mexico. Science! The keyword spam for views. Dinosaur killing asteroid. For science! Alright, let me read these again that got missed. Mangoes. The densest thing on the earth is osmium, but the heaviest thing on the planet is your mother, chat. What the? Ha 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 ha. Anyways, make sure to save 10% off on gamer subs order using Stimpak at checkout. Don't add me to your mom joke! Don't add me to that! Your advert will not save you. I'm sorry. Stim witnessing horrors beyond. I can't even read this. It's so stupid. Stim witnessing horrors beyond her comprehension. I don't get it. Literally me if anything bad happened. I don't get it. Is this supposed to be scary? I don't get it. Major Sam, you know, at some point our Earth collided with another planet. That's how we got our moon. I did not know that, actually. I did not know that. That's crazy, man. Wow, that's wild. Why is TTS broken? What happened? TTS? Why aren't you reading anymore? It literally just refuses to read science facts. Is TTS just a girl? Like, what is happening? TTS got existential dread. Wait, why broke TTS? AK, there's a limited amount of stuff around a star and planets compete with each other and their star for the material. If one planet absorbs enough fusion material, it can ignite into a secondary star. That's how you get dual star systems. Okay. Jupiter and Saturn are close enough to each other that Saturn would have claimed some of the available gases and stopped Jupiter from ignition. Whoa, dual star systems. Dual star systems. This is so cool. We should do a science stream. Anyone know any science VTubers? I want to do a science stream. Someone get Bill Nye the Science Guy on here. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. Saturn, NTR, Jupiter. Bill is old as hell now, Stim. Is he? Wow. How old is Bill Nye the Science Guy? Bill Nye the Science Guy. He was born in 1955. He's 70. He's 70? Kyle Hill? Kyle Hill's the new science guy? Kyle Hill, who's that? Kyle? Wait, why does he... What? This is not what I expected a science guy to look like, I'm not gonna lie. What the? Why does he look like Thor? Is this the right guy? Science Thor is a good... He's a real guy? What the? Okay. Yeah, he looks like Thor. Holy shit. The elephant's foot. Corpse of Chernobyl. Oh, that's a nuclear thing. Those videos are really cool. Okay, we gotta watch this. The Demon Core? What the? What? I thought Saturn would need to multiply its destiny by like 100 times before it could ignite into a proper star. Maybe a brown dwarf star otherwise. Yes. His videos are very informative and entertaining. You've never heard of the Demon Core? No. I'm just looking at his like most popular videos. Lots of it's nuclear stuff. The time we nuked 5 men to prove a point. A second Hiroshima. America's first nuclear disaster. It's all nukes. It's all nukes. He's a nuclear physicist. Oh, that makes sense. Jesus. You know, that makes a lot of sense. He's talking about what he knows. Yep. Okay. I get it. That makes sense. Does the Stimnum have nukes, by the way? That's for me to know. And you to find out, Stim Peasants. I'm just saying the Demon Core is well known enough to have anime memes about it. I've never heard of it before. I don't watch anime much though either. I watched the is it a show or was it a movie? The Chernobyl show? I think it was a show. The very depressing show. I watched that. So I know about Chernobyl. What the? What's going on and what the? It's a 5-episode miniseries. Yeah, it was a bad time. Yeah, it's a real bad time. I'd say Stim's tail to be what? I'd say Stim's tail to be a weapon of ass destruction. Wow. God, please, I trust anybody in the Stimdom with nuke codes but you. What? You don't trust me? The OBS is gaining sentience. This has been a weird stream, guys. We've already an hour and a half in. I should probably do some reacts or something. Too much science, we're evolving OBS. OBS is becoming sentient. No! Let's watch Demon Core. I already have a plan. We're watching History today. Plus the new Warhammer video or cinematic about Yarick. And Outdoor Boys. You thought we float on water. Okay. Wow. So I did kind of, but I thought that we were connected somehow so we don't float away. I just didn't know it was like all solid earth under there, you know? I thought it was like eroded away so that like there's water under us. Like an apple core? Does that make sense? Float away like from the current of the ocean. What? No, I didn't think we were islands. You thought the continents are built like balloons? I don't know what I thought, okay? I don't know. Oh no, I remember Kyle has a video on Basilisk Stim. For your own sake, do not watch that video. That thing gave me existential dread. You will not be able to handle it. It's a cognitive hazard. Really? There's like not much I can't handle. Roko's Basilisk, the most terrifying thought experiment. That one? Famous last words. I don't know if Kyle Hill's cool with reactions, so. Kyle Hill reactions. Do not watch, do not Google. Whenever I do reactions, I like to make sure that other people have reacted to it to make sure the creator's cool with it. Because I don't want to react to someone who doesn't like being reacted to, you know? It's their content. So usually, I know this is shocking, usually I do research before. If you know about it, you bring about the bad times. Like end times. I do the end times. If I read about the basilisk. That's crazy. I'm gonna follow Kyle Hill. Award-winning science educator. Research proper and smart preparation couldn't be me. I do that sometimes. Can I read like a synopsis of what the basilisk thing is? Broco's basilisk. Are you saying it's really that bad? It's not that bad. It's an eternal torture device. Man, now that you guys are talking about it, I want to learn about it. The gist of it is knowing about it puts you in danger. Well, now I know about it. You doom yourself to an eternity of torture if you learn it exists. This seems like one of those, if you don't forward this email on to the next 10 people, you're gonna die in 10 days. You already read this, so you're in danger. You gotta do it. You're in danger. You're already part of the experiment because you read this email. You gotta. I'm just telling you, for your own safety, you gotta message 10 people about this. The ring from Temu. You have to know the why for it to work. You open the box, now continue my pyramid scheme. Exactly. Basically, if something was made and was aware you were opposed to it, it would make you miserable. It would be a bit more lenient if you contributed to its construction. What? Interesting. Well, I'm gonna go refill my coffee for coffee number 5 of the day. And we're gonna actually watch the reacts I have planned, and we'll do a science stream later after I do some research. Okay? Okay? I think my brain is dead, thanks, Stim. Mine too, Mac. Mine too. We're gonna do an outdoor boys video first. Can we suggest science stream ideas? Yes, you can. That would be great. We're gonna do outdoor boys first. And that's really bad for your teeth. Wow, I'm already going to the dentist. So how bad could it be? We're gonna do outdoor boys first, and then we're doing if we have time. I spent a lot of time talking today. The Napoleonic Wars, the Battle of Austerlitz. The Napoleonic Wars, the Battle of Waterloo. Because I actually never learned about Waterloo. And then, if we have time, I kind of want to do the greatest general in history, Alexander the Great. I know that Alexander the Great, like, fucked with Cleopatra, I'm pretty sure. But that's about all. No? He didn't? Didn't they know each other? Oh, that was Caesar. Oh! Wait, really? Mark Antony! It's Mark Antony! That's who I was thinking of. Mark Antony, Alexander, basically the same. Oh, wait, was it not Mark Antony? Caesar and Mark Antony. Wait, she had both of them? Damn, girl. Anyways. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my coffee. She locked the boat down. Damn, okay. I'll be right back. And then we'll do some reacts. Alexander lived 300 years before Cleopatra. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Go get a snack and do a stretch, and we'll get into it. Hello, I'm back. Hi, Golderzo. Thank you for the 2 months. Hello, first time chat. You may know me as a different name. I've commented on and watched a few of your videos as Rockin' Sock and Alton. I enjoy your videos and your genuine and real demeanor. You provide a character that is just used to him, and having a specific character you personify as yourself. I wanted to let you know I appreciate that. Aw, thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you. I am truly just this stupid and genuinely amazing in person. Hashtag just a girl. I am just a girl. I just read this thing while I was warming up my coffee that said no girl has all three. Funny, beautiful, likes tomatoes on her burgers. I can confirm. I don't like tomatoes on my burgers. Boom, they're right. They are correct. I am funny and I am beautiful. And I don't like tomatoes on my burger. Don't tell me you like tomatoes on your burger. It makes it soggy. It makes it soggy. I mean, like, maybe once in a while, okay. But genuinely, like, usually no. I can live with tomatoes, but it's not my topping of choice. Yeah, I can live with it, but if I'm picking my perfect burger, it don't have tomatoes on it. If your buns are soggy, you did something wrong. No, the whole thing, you just bite into it, and like the tomatoes kind of like juice it up too much. They just squish out. You know? Red onion on burgers peak. I do like red onion on burger. She is correct. Thank you. I like pickles, onions, cheese. I think that's all you need, honestly. Bacon. Pickle, like burger, cheese, pickles, onions, bacon. I think that's all you need. Sometimes lettuce and tomato can be okay if it's like a really nice burger, but you don't need them. You don't need them. And like, and oh my god, once I had a burger with like bacon jam on it. It's so good. I'd rather tomatoes than pickles. Oh, I need the pickles on it. A little bit of pickle. It gives that like zing to it, you know? Give me barbecue sauce. I don't need barbecue sauce. I actually really like that Thousand Island sauce that Big Macs have, burger sauce. I actually really like that. Ketchup, mustard, mayo. Yeah, you need ketchup, mustard, and mayo. I agree. Have you seen the video of the guy that boils bacon for burgers and gets cooked on his Ew, why would you boil bacon? What the fuck? That is disturbing. You need crispy bacon. Thousand Island is underrated. It's so good. Pickled jalapenos are good? Yeah, pickled jalapenos are good. Okay, one second. I actually have to let Stim Pup out again. She's whining at the door. I don't want her to pee in my house. 1 second. Okay. She didn't want to go out when I tried to let her out on break, and I was like, okay. And then as soon as I get back to stream, she's like, "Mother, please let me out. How could you keep me locked in here? You're a monster." I'm like, I just asked you to go out 5 minutes ago. Did anyone tell her Commissar Yarg is officially back? Yes, that's why we're looking at the Return to Armageddon Warhammer 40k animation. This was posted all over my Discord today. Apparently, Yarg's back. I thought he was dead, but apparently he's not. That's cat energy. She does have kind of cat energy. So let's watch this. Let's watch this. How did Yark die, though? Wasn't he killed by orcs? Or no, he wasn't. Or was he killed by Angron? Who was he killed by? It's Gazcool's birthday present. As long as the orcs believe in him, he can't die. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, because the orcs really respect him, right? He was sucked into the warp. We had a report he was killed in action, but we don't know for sure. Oh, okay. All right, well, let's see what Yark's been up to. Let's see this animation.
Are we ready?
Damn, he's such a badass. I love Yark.
We're ready.
Oh,
People of
distinguished.
Soldiers of the Imperial Guard. For decades, we have defended this world. Some of you were born here and know only war. Some of you have grown old upon these battlefields. Some of you were brought from off-world, shipped here to die.
I thank every one of you. But look at what's become
Did he get a glow up or what? Like, holy shit, okay.
of our world.
Graveyards that reach from horizon to horizon. Cities.
That's not him. Oh. Who's this guy then? Who's this guy just talking? And it seems like the video's about him. The Imperial
Cloaked in
Governor?
ash
Oh.
and dust. All in
Industry in ruin. The next wave of greenskins will soon reach our world.
They come in numbers the likes of which we've never seen. We're expected to die in duty. To hold the line.
We cannot.
Well, wait, you can't say that? That, like, goes against everything. You can't say we can't hold the line. What the? These guys are really cool, though. It's definitely Krieg. Heresy.
There is no victory to be had here. I cannot ask you to die
In the mud of a world that was lost long ago.
That's exactly what you asked him to do. Oh. Oh.
Flee. All of you.
Squish.
flee. Make for the evacuation transports.
Get off world if you are able. Run for your life.
Oh, he deserved that. Krieg and Steel Legion should be fighting together. Oh. Steel Legion just aren't there? How? What? Were the Steel Legion like the yellow guys or orange guys?
There will be no evacuation.
There will be no cowardice. There will be no defeat. This is our city. This is our world. Soldiers of Armageddon!
Make ready.
Okay. Yeah, that's Yark. That's Yark. When I saw the other guy, I'm like, did they totally change him? He's got a glow up now. Like, did they give him a facelift? Like, what? he looks cool. Oh, he's got a metal claw hand now. Cool. They gave him some moisturizer? That looks cool. Damn right he does. It's an orc-powered claw. He's always had that claw hand? Oh, it looks really cool. He took it from an orc when he lost his arm. That's so cool. I like the little server skull behind him. He ripped it from an orc boss. So Armageddon, is Armageddon the name of the planet they were on? The Old Man of Armageddon returns. Yeah, it's the planet. It's the planet the Krieg and wait, Armageddon is the name of the planet, which is actually an old orc world of Olenor. Ah. Stim, you need to watch Hell's Reach. Yeah, I have not seen Hell's Reach. I have not seen it. It's been on my list of things to do and I keep forgetting about it. When Orc started saying he could kill him with a look, he added a laser in his bionic eye. That is so funny. Olenor is where Big E and Horus killed the biggest war boss of all time, and Horus was made War Master. Oh, damn! This planet is rich in history. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool that Yarick's back. He's pretty cool. It would be silly for them to take Yarick away. He's like, I'm sure, a pretty beloved figure in Warhammer. Okay. Born too early to die on Armageddon. Born too late to die on Armageddon. Born just in time to die on Armageddon. I see. It's not Armageddon without Steel Legion? Why do you think they don't have Steel Legion? What do you think their plan is to not show the Steel Legion then? They haven't done anything with Steel Legion in a while though. I think they're just gonna phase them out? Or like, I don't know, Steel Legion does not get love. I guess they're not cool enough. They're too similar to Krieg. It's always Krieg or this or Katie and that. After the war, the Beast Vulcan ordered the planet destroyed, but the Mechanicus just used crazy tech to move it and rename it, and the orcs are instinctively drawn to it. Oh, there's been 3 big wars on Armageddon. We're talking about the new Yarick model and Armageddon cinematic that was released. There were Steel Legion in the video? I feel like people said there wasn't.
Are we ready?
It just looks like Krieg, doesn't it? Because Steel Legion are yellow. Because I looked into building that army actually, and I hadn't yet. Because building Imperial Guard is insane.
Soldiers of the Imperial Guard. For decades, we have defended this world. Some of you were born here and know only war. Some of you have grown old upon these battlefields. Some of you were brought from off-world, shipped here to die.
I thank
I'm back.
every one of you.
Stimpub buried her bone and she couldn't get it. I had to help her.
Of our world.
Graveyards that reach from
It implies that Olenor is kind of the terror of the orcs, and that's why they're so drawn to it.
all
Industry in ruin. The next wave of greenskins will soon reach.
As far as I can tell, there are only Krieg and Cadians in the video. I doubt GW will ever do other regiments, and if they do update another, it'll be Catachan.
expected to die in duty. To hold the line.
I was gonna paint my Imperial.
There is no victory to be had here.
Wow, Astra Militarum army is Steel Legion, but I didn't.
I cannot ask you to die
In the mud of a world that was lost long ago.
I do really like the gas mask aesthetic. I just think it's very cool, especially for this kind of setting. It gives the very like grim, dark vibes.
Flee, all of you.
Flee. Make for the evacuation transport.
It does make sense. There's less Steel Legioners after these wars. Didn't you want to do Krieg? I wanted to do both. I was on the fence because I remember in the Discord, Stim Peasants were showing me pictures of Steel Legion and they looked cool too.
There will be no evacuation.
There will be no cowardice. There will be no defeat. This is our city. This is our world.
What color are the Krieg
Soldiers of
tanks?
Armageddon.
Is everything kind of like dark grayish?
Ready.
Krieg is dark gray, Steel Legion were yellow. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Might be the only time I managed to watch you live for your regular streams, Tim. Stay amazing. Always take care. Oh, thank you, Rhythm Mixer. That's really nice. Thank you. Depends on the regiment. The sample ones are dark gray. I like the ones that are like kind of dark grayish blue. I guess you can paint them however you want, but after doing my own Necron army, I kind of want to paint my other armies when I get around to them the same as like box art. I don't know why. I just want to. Girly pop pink Krieg, let's go. I don't really like girly pop pink in my Warhammer. I like it to be very like dark and gothic looking. Blue gray, sort of World War I French. There's nothing wrong with box art. Anyone telling you otherwise doesn't understand. I just like how it looks. I just like how it looks, that's all. But the girly pop Necrons are slay. I do like my girly pop, like violet, glowing Necrons. But, and I do really like when I see the girly pop stuff. Like, I think it's really artistic and creative to make like the really pink and like glittery and the pink camo and stuff for it. And it shows off your personality and stuff. And I think that's really cool. But for me personally, why I like Warhammer is because it's very like dark and gritty and like gothic looking. I love the gothic elements to it. So that's why I kind of like to, I think I want to do my armies more like the setting. I don't know why. That's just why I like it. Your Necrons came out amazing. Thank you. I had to still paint the rest of them. The 143rd are blue-gray, the 5th of dark gray-black, and the 158th green, and so on. Ah. 143rd. Those are the ones I really like, the blue-grayish ones. Okay, next video. I'm feeling kind of sad, so that means outdoor boys. I'm just sad because my tooth hurts. So usually when I'm kind of in a funk, I like to watch dark or outdoor boy videos. I don't really know why. It literally just makes me happy. Just looking at nature and stuff. Back to the basics. So we're gonna watch an outdoor boy video. It's my comfort. It literally is comfort content. I think it's very cool and wholesome. I'm a firm believer there's no wrong way to paint your minis. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think painting minis is a chance to be artistic and creative and do whatever you want for self-expression. I make my Krieg the Furmenfeld gray. Field gray, which is a dull green. I like the bluish gray ones. I really want to do Krieg. Okay, here are my armies before I leave Warhammer content for today. The armies that are hypothetical because they don't exist yet, but in my head they exist. I have my Necrons, and they're gonna be hyper crypt after talking to Luton about it. My Necrons, and I have my Dark Angels, which are like the Deathwing Knight heavy build. I love them. And then I want to do Krieg, Imperial Guard. I don't know when I will ever do that because it's a lot, but I do want to do that. And then I also want to do Iron Warriors because Hazard Stripes. And I think that's it for now. Oh, no, I also want to do 30k Emperor's Children. There's so many I want to do. There's so many. How many was that? 6 armies? 5 or 6? The bluish gray are my favorite. I love the 143rd. Iron Warriors, the crash test dummies of CSM. Sims Wallet's crying. I think they're all really good armies. I mean, all of the armies are good for their own reasons, but those are all my favorites. I still have your Fulgrim. Yay! My Fulgrim for my Emperor's Children. I was actually watching Aya's stream when she was talking about Warhammer figurines, and she was talking about how she liked Emperor's Children, and I was like, based. We're gonna be so overworked in the fields to hold up Stim's new addiction, aren't we? I have a Zephyr Arcade wish list and also a partnership with Zephyr Arcade, so you get 10% off if you use my code on Zephyr Arcade's website to buy Warhammer stuff and anything in their store. Anyways, I had a wish list with them, and I ended up closing it because I felt too overwhelmed with the amount of gifts I was getting, so thank you. I have to work on my pile of shame before I can open it again, until I feel better about opening it. I thought you dumped Fulgrim. I still like Fulgrim, but he's not my favorite. I like Fulgrim. I like 30k Fulgrim Emperor's Children. Much better. We love our princess. What can I say? You guys are so awesome. Thank you. Alrighty. I'm gonna stop yapping. We'll watch Outdoor Boys. What is this video? Bushcraft shelter camping under northern lights. Best campfire meal ever. This is why I wanted to watch this video, because this is best campfire meal ever, and I love his cooking, his campfire cooking. That's literally why I picked this one, because I just want to watch his. I would literally just watch his campfire cooking videos. If you do, I'm going to Grand Narrative. Be prepared to walk away wanting to build 10 more armies. I am planning on going to Grand Narrative this year. I passed on Adepticon, and I'm not going to Offkai. So I'm planning on going to Grand Narrative. I think that will be my one trip this year. I want to see tabletop play and maybe even meet some Stim peasants if you guys go. We'll see. It gives me time to save up and prepare too, so. All right, let's go. Movie time.
Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it is a beautiful cold fall day here in Alaska. I'm building bushcraft shelters, watching the northern lights, cooking amazing food, and having a great time.
Alaska looks beautiful. Has anyone been to Alaska? I would love to go to Alaska. It just looks, I'm just worried it's gonna be cold, but I assume it must get warm in the summers.
There's a big old moose print right there. The whole place stinks of rotten salmon. It's a smell I associate with the fall.
Isn't it like where you are now? Not at all. I live in prairie land. It's just like dried freaking fields everywhere. There's no mountains and trees and lakes. I guess there's lakes, but they're not clear like this. Alaska looks more like it's like kind of like northern BC, is it not? It won't be colder than where you live now. Winter there would be like spring to you. I would really like to go to Alaska. I liked Yukon more. Maybe that's just the Canadian in me. Stim has scenic cornfields, more like canola. You ever see a canola field that's just yellow? Yellow forever. It does look kind of pretty, but I get what he says where the stink of dead salmon is like the smell of fall, because I remember going to BC in the fall and always smelling the salmon after spawning. It just smells like dead fish everywhere.
Wherever there's salmon, there's usually bears.
Yep.
There's lots of salmon on the beach.
Bears
Well,
love
I didn't bring a
salmon.
tent with me, so I'm looking for places to build a shelter tonight. look at that. It's a small black bear print. That's his front pad right there. There's his toes and his claws.
Oh, that's what that looks
See
like.
this? That's a bald eagle print right there. You can see his talons. You see he walked all over here. It's a wolf print. He went down here, then came back.
I want to learn how to identify tracks like that. That's so cool. I can just identify animals. Tim, do you know about bears' winter butt plugs? What the? What the? What are you talking about, Red?
Of a little fox right there. A couple coyote prints. Right there. That right there. And there. All the animals are walking the beach looking for salmon. Nothing but stinking fish now, though.
Wait, bears plug their butts when they hibernate? They eat grass and stuff and develop a sort of plug for winters. It's true. What the? That's so they don't have to poop when they're hibernating? That's insane. What? I've never heard that.
I see a few spots that could work as shelters in a pinch, but I'm going to keep looking.
Ooh.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad spot to get out of the rain. I'm kind of liking this spot. There's lots of wood around for fire and building materials.
He's having a little beach house. Nice. Look at that driftwood. I remember when, as kids, when we would go to BC, we would always build driftwood shelters on the beach. And you'd always like walk the beach far enough and you'd find like someone made this like magnificent like sculpture out of driftwood. Like this freaking castle out of driftwood. And it's like, who did this? Who did this? And they just left it there. And then you go inside and it's full of like empty beer cans and needles and you're like, oh. Oh. I ruined it. The majesty.
Man, I've been using this saw for 3 years now, 2 years now. Thing's done good. Tell you what, this is a beautiful spot on a beautiful day, and it's tempting to try to just sleep out under the stars. But it's gonna get cold, bitterly cold tonight. The low is supposed to be around 20 degrees Fahrenheit, but there's a stiff cold wind coming off of that lake. Luckily, that hill shelters us a little bit. If you go just 100 feet that way, the wind is just in your teeth. So the most important thing my shelter can do is block that wind.
It's always windy by the water. Oh, he's measuring it, his bed. What if like a bear came across your shelter? Especially because there's all the salmon around. Do you think a bear would bug you? They'd probably sniff around for food for sure. Depends on the bear. Luke carries bear spray. You boop it on the nose. I guess it depends if you have food laying around. They'll definitely go through your stuff if you have food. Oh, that's smart. That's how he does that? Oh my god, that's smart.
All right, I got a nice little shelter here. Got this natural awning that'll keep the frost and rain off me. Got this windbreak up. I think it's time to build a fire and make some lunch. Bought this on our last trip to Japan. It's my first time trying it out.
It's a little axe. Having a fire scares away most animals.
That works pretty good for taking limbs off trees. We're gonna make fire with a piece of flint rock and steel. Gonna catch a spark with the charred linen cloth.
Wow.
Got a piece of shredded up jute here.
Wait, what was that? Charcoal cloth or something? I've never seen that before. I've always said I could like start a fire with flint and steel, but every time I see someone do it, I'm like, damn, that looks kind of hard. It's basically paper thin charcoal. Charcoal and jute is basically potato sack material.
There we go.
But you can breathe fire stem? No, I have poison breath, not
It's getting
fire.
really toasty in here with that fire. This enclosed space captures the heat really well.
The shelter looks like reinforcement of World War I trenches. They had to stop mud from sliding into the trench instead of window. Oh yeah, you're right. It does kind of look like that. Makes sense, you are toxic. What the? Ooblet for
We got some
casting.
boiling bag rice. We're gonna put in there.
Boiling bag rice?
While my lunch is cooking, I'm gonna go ahead and set up some fishing gear.
He's gonna go fishing! He's gonna catch a fish? I love fishing.
We're gonna try to catch some lake trout.
You remember yesterday when my brother, not yesterday, Saturday when my brother was on stream and he said I was a good fisherman? There's proof. There's proof. I am good at fishing. I catch fish. I catch so much fish. Fish love me. Fish love me.
Got a glob of salmon eggs.
Until the eagle came along.
We'll see what happens. Got a nice chunk of pork side right here.
He wasn't lying. It's true. I won a fishing contest once. I won 3rd place. That counts.
Well, I just saw some bites on my fishing rod. My bait got stolen, so there's something out there.
He took his bait.
It's only 2:30 and the sun's already gone behind the mountain, and it gets so cold once that sun goes away. I can see I'm getting hit.
I consider top 3 of a contest to be winning. Okay. I'm never going to get 1st place, so I have lowered the bar to 3rd place and up as counted as winning.
Little tiny hits. There's definitely some fish out there messing with my bait. Question is whether they're big enough to swallow the hook. Ooh, there might be something on there.
Yeah, 3rd place is on the podium. It counts.
Gone.
That's 3rd place mentality.
Got a bag of empanadas here.
Empanadas! Holy. Tortillas. Rice.
I got a little jar of Cholula's green pepper hot sauce here.
Ooh, hot sauce. Yummy, that looks so good.
There we go, pretty simple meal. Fried pork side, hot tortillas, salted rice, and a little bit of green pepper hot sauce.
That does look very good. This
Oh, I
makes
love
me
these
hungry.
little empanadas. It's a savory South American pastry. It's like if a burrito and a Hot Pocket had a baby.
I freaking love empanadas. And samosas.
A little midday dessert here.
Any like pastry pocket, I love it.
There must be a whole school of little tiny fish out there because I keep getting bit up and all my bait's stolen, but nothing's hooking up.
Good thing you're not relying on catching a fish to eat. Good thing he brought other food. It isn't a surprise that pretty much every culture has invented a dumpling. That's true. I actually watched this YouTube video series about making every dumpling from like every place, and like literally every single place has their own version of a dumpling. Whether it's deep fried, boiled, baked, like everyone has a version of it. Did you call it an empanada? Isn't that how you say it? I don't know. A Mexican dumpling was a tamale, I think. I learned how to make samosas from my Indian friend the other day. They're surprising. They're easy? Oh my god, I love samosas.
Got some black beans here.
Empanadas. Yeah.
We're gonna make some good beans here.
A jalapeno. Oh, he's making a little stew. A little jalapeno pork belly stew. Is that what was in it? Oh, that's that griddle he made. Remember? His blacksmithing griddle? Whoa. Damn, that's a big piece of pork. Holy. Dang. Look at that. Wait, is that pork? I think so. Adding rice to the stew and seasonings.
All right, the beans are cooked. Now I'm adding some pork, onions, and jalapenos, and yellow lentils and rice.
Oh, lentils.
Oh, 3.
No, not the stew!
Oh man, I just dumped about half my beans in the fire.
No!
My little pot hanger broke and dumped half my food in the fire. Well, I guess that's why you bring extra, right?
Not the beans! For the love of God! Why does that look like ice cubes in there? What is that? Is that the pork? It just adds flavor. Oh, that's the onions. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Why's he got ice cubes in there? Some cilantro?
Ooh, look at that. Got my tortillas warming up in the gravel.
Yummy.
Got crispy pork side, beans and rice, empanadas, and tortillas. That is a meal fit for a king right there.
That seems like a lot of food for one person.
That
Well,
is
he
so
has been
delicious.
working really hard. I'm hungry and all I can eat is mashed potatoes and
Oh, that was good.
smoothies.
I am so full.
I can't have granola bars. My tooth is hurting. My man is demolishing 3,000 calories like it's nothing. He probably spent like how many calories exerted just to build the shelter and everything though. Little air mattress. Oh!
All right, there we go.
Oh, a hot water bottle to warm his bed up. That's smart.
Well, it's late and it's getting really cold. I think it's time to hop in my bag, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Time to hop in his bag. He didn't even have a roof. A bird could have pooped on him. I guess he has kind of a little shelter. That's still kind of like crazy to me not having a roof. I did the bottle trick when I was sleeping in the mountains too, to like warm up your feet. He has a little tiny, yeah, he has a little tiny awning. He looks very cozy.
Oh my goodness, it is cold.
Oh,
I think I need to get some water boiling and make something warm to drink.
make some coffee.
The fire went out around 2 a.m. So I woke up and put some more wood on it. And when I looked up, there was the best Northern Lights display I've seen in a long time. They stretched from horizon to horizon. I got out of my bag and set up my GoPro and I tried to record it, but it is really hard to record the Northern Lights unless there's a moon out as well. But I used my cell phone to take some pictures and those turned out really well.
That's so
But I sat
pretty.
in bed and watched the Northern Lights for like an hour before I fell back asleep. It was pretty cool. The Northern Lights kind of goes through these cycles, and this year is supposed to be a really good year to see the Northern Lights. I think I only saw them 3 or 4 times last year, but so far this year, this is my 3rd time seeing them.
We get Northern Lights where I live too. It's very common. We also have really clear skies where I live, because I live in the middle of nowhere, so no light pollution, no smog or anything. And we have no mountains or trees in the way, so it's literally just sky. So we get the Northern Lights a lot. They're really pretty.
Oh, my pants have frost on them. I'm gonna warm these up. This herbal tea comes in a jelly and it's passion fruit puree. It's got bits of seeds and everything in it.
Passion fruit puree.
This stuff's so wonderful.
Oh, he's making tea.
I made this mug from a cow horn. I also made this griddle. Quite a few of my bushcrafting tools I make myself. I did a video on how to make all this stuff about a year ago. I'll put a link in the video description below.
I want to bushcraft. I want to make stuff. I can make stuff in my cow horn.
Got some pork jowl bacon left over from my last trip. Gonna let that cook right there.
You're eating a lot of pork this trip. I guess eat what you have.
There you go.
What is,
A buttery hot tortilla covered in cinnamon and sugar.
Oh, he eats this a lot. It's like a little dessert thing for him.
If you like cinnamon toast, you're gonna like this.
I should make cinnamon toast. I do love cinnamon sugar stuff.
Whew. Buttery cinnamon and sugar tortillas. Not bad.
I think I need to get my pants on and start cleaning up.
It's like a Temu beaver tail. True. Fatty foods provide a lot of energy in the wild. Oh,
This was
yeah,
a really
that's
nice
true.
shelter. I enjoyed it. But there was one thing about this shelter I didn't get to show you. If you're ever camping on sand or clean gravel like this, you can make a shelter that is so warm you can sleep even in the deep winter without a sleeping bag or tent. Let me show you what I mean. First thing you do is dig a shallow trench you can lay down in. Then collect tons of
Oh, that's because like sand retains heat really well. Isn't that how they make what's it called? Turkish coffee? I think they like boil it in sand or something. I don't know.
firewood. Doesn't need to be big chunky stuff. Stuff like this is perfect.
Oh my god, I'm right? Yeah, okay. They use sand because it's like it retains heat really well. Yeah. Yay. Thank you for the 4 months, board chairman. Thank you so much. Oh, 4 times speed. Oh, he's warming up the sand to make a little
Got a nice
area.
bed of coals there. Now I'm gonna bury it.
Oh, you bury it. Oh, I guess just to put the fire out.
You want to make sure you use dry sand or dry gravel. If it's wet, it'll just turn it into a steam bath and put the coals out. You want to make really sure you don't have any live coals that aren't covered in gravel. Otherwise, you'll find out really quick when you lay down. If you do it at night, it's a lot easier to tell because they'll glow orange in the dark. Got steam from the wet gravel coming on up. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this is nice and toasty. If there's no snow on the ground and your gravel's really dry, you can do this in about an hour. If everything's covered in snow, it can take you 8 to 10 hours.
Oh,
you have to
damn.
clear out all the snow, melt all the snow, dry up all the water, then you can do this. The key is the sand or gravel has to be really dry. If it's wet at all, it'll just put your coals right out. If you got a fire on one side and hot gravel on your bottom,
It's like a sauna. He's like making a little sauna. Yes, low-key sleeping like a rotisserie chicken. Yeah.
it'll keep you really warm. In
That's
the past,
cool.
when I've done this in the wintertime, the gravel stayed warm all night long. But if you want, you can go ahead and build a nice long fire next to you. And if you wake up in the night cold, then you can just go and move that fire over, throw some gravel on it, and sleep over there. And you can kind of switch back and forth. Well, this has been a fun camping spot, but I think it's time to take it down and clean up.
That's so, I like how he builds walls. I never thought of that. He puts like 2 sticks here in the ground, ties them together, and then he puts his logs in there to make a wall. That is so smart. I always wondered how they stack logs like that without them falling down.
There we go, looks good.
That's a big ass backpack. That backpack is like the size of me.
Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more camping and bushcrafting videos, check out our playlist. We have all of our videos organized by playlist. And don't forget to click subscribe. We'll see you guys next video. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning.
Man,
Hit
I love
that bell
Outdoor
button,
Boys.
and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
I love the Outdoor Boys. It's so fun. That was a great video. It was. Man, I'm so hungry now and I can't really eat much. Rip my appetite. I want to eat. I want to eat. That was a good one. That one was good. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right. Next, I think we're going to do Alexander the Great. This video is almost an hour. So I'll see if I have time for the other ones after. But we should be able to get through this video. I just ate and I'm starving. Thanks, Outdoor Boys. Thanks a lot, Outdoor Boys, for making me hungry with your camping food. I hope you feel better, Stim. Thank you. Even every time I go to the dentist, like I have to go to the city for it. And I live on a farm in like the middle of nowhere. So going to the city is like a big deal. And even if my mouth is frozen, I'm getting myself a treat. And I'm forcing myself to eat it. Even if I'm like... even if I'm just like drooling and can't chew properly. And it's just, you know, it's a horrible experience. I'm still getting my fucking McDonald's chicken nuggets and my iced coffee. Every time. I always get ice cream after dental stuff. I always get like a specialty like iced coffee or like some chicken nuggets. Not a DQ Blizzard. Sometimes I'll get DQ Blizzard, but I really like getting specialty coffees when I go to the city, because like there's a DQ like in smaller towns, but there's no Starbucks. So if I go to a city, I'm getting Starbucks because like I can't get that anywhere else, you know. I just had a cavity filled. Time to buy ice cream. Yay! And they're like, make sure you don't eat for the next 2 to 3 hours. And I'm like driving my ass straight to McDonald's right after the appointment. I don't care. I'm doing it. Okay. Let's do Alexander the Great now. Yeah, this is Alexander, the greatest general in history. Alexander the Great, all parts. What the dentist doesn't know won't hurt him. Exactly. What are they going to tell me? I can't do that? Well, I can't read, so I can do what I want. I can do what I want. I'm going to eat my McDonald's tomorrow, even if my tooth is still hurting. Allegedly the greatest general in history. Okay, allegedly. He's definitely up there with Napoleon in terms of impact on military strategy. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. I'm excited to hear about him. I mixed him up with Mark Antony, I guess. Whoopsies. Given history and ancient era, propensity for embellishment. True. Alexander had the greatest achievement of any general? Oh. What did he do? I guess we'll find out. 334 BC. That's a long ass time ago. A long time ago. What did they replace BC and BCC with? Wait. No, BC and 8. Wait. What is it? BC and AD? It's BCE and CE now. Before Common Era and Common Era. What is the line for that? Like where is it like 0 before it goes BCE and CE? Can you hear Archie in the background? I think it's still the birth of Jesus. Oh. Excuse me. I felt that coming. All right, so we have an ad. I'll wait 1 minute for the ad people to come back. I'll wait. Thank you. Oh, hey Cora. Thank you for the $50 dono. Thank you so much. That's really nice. Wait, what did that say? I instinctively said bless you. Oh. Tomorrow's treat fund. Oh, thank you, Ikora, for the nice tip. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I legitimately am gonna go to McDonald's tomorrow to get the mini sticks that they have in the special meals right now, because I want to get a McDavid stick. I want a McDavid stick so freaking bad. I really hope I get it. Please pray for me, chat. Please. Please, 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 please. I'd be okay with a Nathan McKinnon one too, but I really want McDavid. Don't forget the Shamrock Shake. Is it Shamrock Shaking time? I actually like the Shamrock Shake. I don't really like mint things, but I like Shamrock Shakes. Pray that McJesus gives you a stick. Please. McDonald's sticks. McDonald's mini sticks? Can you still get them? Stim, I don't know if I should tell you this, but I just found dachshund shaped slippers. Send the link. Send the link in Discord. I need dachshund everything. I'm one of those people where I now have a sausage dog, so I need sausage dog everything. NHL Star Sticks. Wait, they don't have McKinnon? Or do they? They don't! Wow, I'm upset. I'm upset. I just caught the McDavid one. I didn't even know it was a thing. Oh, really? I love McDonald's. Or no, I love McDonald's. I mean, I do like McDonald's. I love McDavid. He's my man. Cracktopus. It might be What? Did you send me a surprise gift? Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pet becomes identity. I do love everything wiener dog shaped. Thank you, Crack. That's really nice of you. That's really nice of you. Thank you, Crack. I hope the squig slippers get along with the dachshund ones. I do wear my squig slippers all the time, and Stimpup tries to steal them and kill them. She likes to bite them. She loves stuffed animals. She's vicious. There are people in parts of Iran and northern Pakistan that still believe in old Greek gods. These people are the descendants of Alexander's army that decided to stay in the lands. Oh, that's cool. I fear for the squig slippers. Dachshunds don't fuck around. She is like green violence incarnated in a tiny sausage dog body. All right, I think everyone's back from the break. Say hi to YouTube. We're reacting today to, is Alexander the Great the greatest general in history? By, of course, Epic History. Epic History, one of my favorite history channels. I guess we're gonna learn who Alexander the Great is and what he did and why he's so great. I kind of thought about him as being the guy who met Cleopatra, but apparently that's wrong. So I'm gonna learn a lot today. Also use code Simpec at GamerSteps. Thank you, Cracktopus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's Caesar. Yeah, I mixed him up with what's his name? Mark Antony, I think, and Caesar. But now we're gonna learn what he actually did.
In 334 BC, Alexander, king of Macedonia, began one of the greatest military campaigns in history against the superpower of the age, the Persian Empire.
Oh, this is the Persian Empire.
Just 20 years old, his brilliant and fearless leadership won him battle after battle.
At 20? I keep forgetting these generals are so young. I guess because, like, people died so young, too, back in the times.
And in an astonishing 10-year campaign that took him to the edge of the known world, he carved out one of the largest empires ever known.
20 was their midlife crisis? That's crazy.
Few men have had such a massive impact on the course of history. To the Persians, he was Alexander the Accursed. But to the West, he was immortalized as Alexander the Great.
People don't talk about that his father was the one who united Macedonia in the first Macedon and made it a power in the first place. I think about like these like war heroes and stuff. Like, what do you think they'd be like if they were like around in modern times? Do you think they'd just be like I bet Alexander played Fortnite. Do you think they'd just be like gamers? Depressed office workers, politicians? Like, if they, like, grew up in these times, his father was probably going to disown him, and Alexander's mom probably tried to kill him. What? McDonald's workers. They'd probably be business majors. I guess most of these people, like, not Napoleon, but most of these people were, like, sons to wealthy families. So they probably would have been, like, rich kids that like went to fancy schools, right? And then became like, I don't know, politicians. Trust fund babies. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, they would have been trust fund babies. Not all of them, not all of them, but a lot of them. Alexander the Great, Part 1.
Ancient Greece. From around 500 BC, this rugged land was the scene of remarkable developments in art, philosophy, and warfare. Its two greatest city-states were Athens, a naval power where democracy, art, drama, and philosophy flourished.
I knew that. That's where the Pantheon is.
And Sparta, an austere, militaristic society famed for its formidable army. In 480 BC, these two city-states had joined forces to fight an invasion by the mighty Persian Empire.
Oh, the Persian Empire invaded them. Okay, because, yeah, Alexander the Great's known for, like, taking over a lot of places. But I guess the Persian Empire invaded them first.
At the narrow pass of Thermopylae, a small Greek force led by 300 Spartans held up the enormous Persian army.
Oh my god, is this what the 300 movie was made off of? Parthenon, not Pantheon. Oh, my bad. That's what I meant, though. This is the 300 movie, okay.
Before they were finally encircled and killed. Then, in the Straits of Salamis, the Greek fleet defeated the Persian navy. But they couldn't prevent the Persians burning the sacred temples of the Athenian Acropolis. The next year at Plataea, the Greeks won a decisive land battle against the Persians and forced them to abandon their invasion.
Were the Persians known for, like, boats and stuff? I feel like they weren't. But they just had to get over there, so they were better on land? Doesn't the Persians have elephants, or is that just a movie?
The next 50 years were the golden age of classical Greece.
Oh, they did have elephants!
But rising tension between Athens and Sparta and their allies eventually led to war, dragging the Greek world into decades of destructive fighting. Wars between the Greek city-states continued for almost a century, leaving them exhausted and vulnerable to a new rising power to the north. For centuries, sophisticated Greeks had viewed the mountainous kingdom of Macedonia as a backwater, Hicksville, barely Greek at all.
Allegedly, the Persian army was over 1 million soldiers, so they basically had numbers. And they were advanced military.
But under King Philip II, Macedonia emerged as a formidable military force. His most famous reform? The introduction of the sarissa, an 18-foot pike, twice the length of a normal Greek spear, and wielded by trained infantry, fighting in close formation, known as a phalanx.
18 feet is crazy. I didn't realize it was that big.
In 338 BC, at the Battle of Chaeronea, Philip's army crushed the joint forces of Thebes and Athens. Through alliance and conquest, Philip had already gained control over most of his neighbors. Now, following this victory, he united
massive sticks with an almost full-size sword at the end. That would be extremely hard to use, wouldn't it? Just swinging that thing around? The sarissa was an interesting feat of engineering. That'd be insane to use properly. It'd be like very awkward.
Did all Greece in an alliance known as the Hellenic League, or League of Corinth, with Philip as hegemon, or supreme commander. Only Sparta stood aside. Philip began to plan a great campaign, a pan-Hellenic or all-Greek war against the Persian Empire.
Oh, you don't swing it. You just plant it on the ground or stabby. Oh, right. This is when they had the formation with the, is this when they had, like, was it the Greeks that created the shield, the turtle shield things, and then they stuck their spears out of it? Was that the phalanx?
Their old foe was now an ailing superpower, its great riches ripe for the taking. But on the eve of launching his war, Philip was assassinated by his own bodyguard, victim of Macedonia's brutal court rivalries.
By his own bodyguard? Holy, that's rough.
He was succeeded by his 20-year-old son, Alexander, brilliant, restless, tutored by the great philosopher Aristotle.
What? He was tutored by Aristotle? Holy shit, this guy.
And already an experienced military commander. Alexander inherited his father's grand plan to invade Persia. But first he had to secure his own position as king. At home, he had potential rivals executed, then crushed rebellions in Illyria, Thessaly, and central Greece.
That's a lot of rebellions.
He made a special example of Thebes, completely destroying the ancient city and selling its people into slavery.
What? my god!
In the spring of 334 BC,
Jesus, what
now
the?
ready to launch his war against the Persian Empire, Alexander led his army across the Hellespont into Asia Minor.
As you do back in the day.
It was the start of one of the greatest military campaigns in history.
Unfortunately, that was quite common for the time. That's insane, okay? He does not mess around. Just casually take a city, burn it to the ground, and sell the people
Alexander's
into
army
slavery.
was about 40,000 strong, drawn from all parts of Greece. The infantry were commanded by the veteran Macedonian general Parmenion.
Okay.
In the front rank, 9,000 Macedonian phalangites, armed with the 18-foot sarissa. These were professional soldiers, well-trained and drilled, who formed up for battle in the phalanx, 16 ranks deep.
Is this from
This
Total
packed
War?
formation presented a solid wall of iron.
This is Total War! I haven't played the historical ones, I've only played the Warhammer ones, but it does look like Total War.
Spear tips, and was virtually unstoppable.
Rome 2? That's amazing.
But it was also difficult to maneuver, and highly vulnerable to attacks on its flanks or rear.
God, I gotta play Rome 2.
3,000 elite infantry, the hypaspists, or shield bearers, armed with shorter spears, guarded its flanks. They were commanded by Parmenion's son, Nicanor.
Nicanor.
The second line of Alexander's army was made up of 7,000 Greek allies and 5,000 mercenaries, armed as hoplites. They took their name.
Aren't hoplites the same? Isn't a hoplite like a type of gladiator? Or is it just like it must be like a fighting style then? I'm sure I've heard that before.
From the hoplon, their large round shield, and carried shorter 8-foot spears. A hoplite phalanx was not as effective as the Macedonian phalangites, but still well armed and heavily armored for the time. The Agrianes were the army's elite skirmishers, expert javelin throwers from what's now southern Bulgaria.
Oh!
Other skirmishers from Thrace and Illyria were armed with javelins, slings, and bows. The shock troops of Alexander.
What did... Like, when he does javelin throwers, is that like all they do? They just got like a stack of javelins next to them and they're like archers, they just chuck javelins? That's kind of wild to have a whole like unit of javelin throwers.
Armies were the companion cavalry.
Holy,
1,800 elite horsemen, armed with spear and sword, commanded by Philotas, another son of Parmenion. Alexander led the royal squadron in person.
What do you mean all they do? I just mean like, if you're a javelin thrower and you get overrun, like you're kind of fucked, right? You're like, oh shit, I don't have no more javelins left. Like, are they not trained? Like, are they not trained to do anything else? They're just like, welp, you just run. They can run the fastest though.
There were also 1,800 cavalry from Thessaly, commanded by Callas. 600 from other parts of Greece, led by Erigyius.
They just had a small sword for defense.
And 900 mounted
they were really
scouts
fast.
from Thrace and Paeonia, under Cassander.
Oh, you're not joking? They literally just run really fast? Oh. Okay. I'm assuming like a javelin thrower is like this big, like huge dude with big arms to throw javelins that far. I didn't expect them to be like light and good at running. Skirmishers run up, disrupt lines so main army can form, and then they run. They would also retreat behind the phalanx. Technique matters most with javelins? Really? Thank you for the 7 months, Salazar. They're big armed men, but they don't have heavy armor on. Okay. Their armor literally had chiseled abs on it?
The great Persian Empire was divided into provinces called satrapies. Each satrapy was ruled by a governor, or satrap. Those in Asia Minor, now threatened by Alexander's invasion, met to discuss strategy.
The chiseled abs are a
Rhodes, a skilled Greek general in Persian service, urged them to avoid battle with Alexander. Instead, he advised them to use a scorched earth strategy, to burn villages and crops and withdraw to the interior. Alexander's army, he promised, would quickly starve. It was good advice, but the satraps were unwilling to lay waste to their own provinces without a fight.
Yeah, that's pretty important. I don't think they want to do that.
So they decided to face Alexander's army at the river Granicus. The Persian army formed up behind the river, which was shallow but 60 feet wide with steep banks. Their front line was a wall of cavalry, about 10,000 horsemen from across the empire. Medes and Hyrcanians from modern Iran, Bactrians from Afghanistan, and Paphlagonians from Turkey's Black Sea coast.
Okay.
Behind, in reserve, were the infantry, several thousand Greek mercenaries, a common sight in Persian armies at this time.
Did they have their infantry
These
in
men
their
fought
reserve?
for Persian gold and were armed with the round shield and short spear of hoplites.
So they're saying, like, Greeks defected and became rebel mercenary groups and they hired them? Why would they do that?
The Persians may have been unsure if they could trust these men in combat against fellow Greeks,
Armani?
and so placed them at the rear.
No, they're mercenary companies. You don't have to rebel. They're just like freelancers or what? $20 is $20? Oh. Nationality didn't matter much back then. Oh, okay.
Alexander, determined to attack and destroy...
Mercenaries are not traitors. They fight for whoever pays them. That literally sounds like they're traitors, though. Because aren't you supposed to fight for your country? But if you don't fight for your country, you fight for anyone who pays you more. That feels like being a traitor. Nationalism was kind of a modern era idea. They don't owe allegiance to their country? It wasn't a country yet? Oh my god, what? That's a modern thing? What? So they're like neutral. They're like Switzerland if Switzerland took money to fight on either side. If you don't believe in your country, you just need to believe in money. That's crazy. What? We didn't have countries yet, just empires. Huh. Okay.
Destroy this Persian force before it could retreat, raced to the Granicus.
Ironically, the Swiss were famous mercenaries in the Renaissance era. Okay,
with his
funny.
best troops. On his left wing, he posted Thessalian, Greek, and Thracian cavalry under Parmenian's command. In the center were the massed spears of the phalanx, its 6 divisions commanded by Perdiccas, Koinos, Amyntas, Philip, Meleager, and Crateros. On the right, Alexander himself with the companion cavalry under Philotas, as well as the elite Hypaspists, the Agrianes javelin throwers, and the archers.
Alexander's in charge of the elite units, I guess, or like the random units. Okay, I thought he'd be with
Alexander,
the main
with
army.
13,000 infantry and 5,000 cavalry in all, was probably slightly outnumbered. But ignoring advice to wait until dawn to cross the river, he ordered an immediate assault. He sent a squadron of companion cavalry to ford the river, followed by a regiment of Hypaspists and the Paeonian light cavalry.
Wait, can the horses just run through the river or do they have to swim? What the heck? I would feel like running cavalry into a river is real bad, but...
Alexander, calling on his men to show their courage, then led his right wing across the river.
Who decided to fight across a river anyways? Oh, water's not that deep.
As they reached the middle of the river, the Greeks came under a hail of javelins, darts and arrows from the Persian line. Those that made it to the far bank were immediately charged by the Persian cavalry. Alexander was in the thick of the fighting. He attacked where the whole mass of their cavalry and leaders were stationed. Around him, a desperate conflict raged.
Oh my god, they quote where this information comes from? Arrian, the Anabasis of Alexander, Book 1, Chapter... What is that? Chapter 15? Oh, that's cool.
Horses were jammed against horses, and men against men. The Macedonians striving to drive the Persians away from the riverbank. The Persians determined to prevent them crossing, and to push them back into the river.
That's so
Alexander's attack seemed reckless, but he was buying time for the rest of his army to cross the river, including the irresistible Macedonian phalanx.
Because I would think the first person to cross the river would be at a huge disadvantage. So that's interesting that that was his plan, is to cross the river first, let his army cross. But you would think if you're fighting in a river, the first person who crosses would be at disadvantage.
Then, suddenly, Alexander was fighting for his life, charged by 2 Persian nobles. Rhoesaces rode up to Alexander and struck him on the head with his sword, breaking off a piece of his helmet.
Oh my god!
But the helmet broke the force of the blow, and Alexander struck him down with his lance. Then, from behind, Mithridates raised his sword against the king, but Black Clitus, son of Dropidas, anticipated his blow, struck his arm, and cut it off,
Damn!
sword and all.
Drop it
Now
his
the
ass.
Greek army was across the river, and the Persian cavalry faced a wall of Macedonian spears. Most turned and fled. The speed and shock of Alexander's attack meant Persia's Greek mercenaries hadn't even had time to join the battle.
Oh,
Alexander,
right.
in a blood rage, or possibly regarding these Greeks as traitors, ignored their appeals for mercy. The mercenaries were surrounded on all sides and massacred.
Oh, right, because they left their mercenary infantry way back. Dang.
Alexander had won a...
That was pretty ballsy to do that. I feel like part of this just has to also go to, like, the experience of the army fighting. Like, he must have had a really well-trained army. Because I don't feel like that strategy would work for just anybody. That was a very ballsy strategy.
Great victory. Asia Minor now lay at his mercy. But the Persian Empire was still a land of immense wealth and power. Already, it was mobilizing its vast resources to
Oh my god,
him.
it's huge!
If Alexander was to conquer this empire and take his place in history, he'd next have to face Darius.
That one tiny battle and it shows the entire Persian Empire. Holy shit.
King of Kings himself.
Wow.
Now, as Alexander approached Sardis, capital of the Persian province of Lydia, its commander surrendered without a fight.
They were seasoned veterans and his men trusted him. Yeah.
But before
that is like a common theme for all generals. Napoleon's army was the same. He had a very elite fighting force and he had marshals. Was they what are they called, marshals that he depended on?
Alexander could advance further, he needed to neutralize Persian naval power. Persia had a powerful fleet with major naval bases around the eastern Mediterranean that could potentially cut his lines of communication back to Greece.
Oh, yeah.
Rather than challenge the Persians at sea, Alexander decided to attack its nearest bases, the Greek coastal cities of Miletus and Halicarnassus.
That's smart.
Both put up determined resistance, but were taken by
Look at those
winter.
guys climbing those giant ladders.
The following spring of 333 BC, Alexander continued his advance into Lycia and Phrygia.
That is a lot of ground to travel. He said the following spring, so like in a year? Holy cow, he's moving. He's a zooming.
At Gordium, he was shown the legendary Gordian Knot. A prophecy said that whoever could unpick it would rule all Asia. Alexander simply took his sword and sliced it in half.
Hell yeah, Alexander! Why waste time solving puzzle when I can just brute strength my way through it?
Meanwhile, Memnon of Rhodes,
Based AF.
a skilled Greek general in Persian service, led Persian warships into the Aegean and captured the islands of Chios and Lesbos.
A very soldier answer,
But after
yes.
Memnon's sudden death from illness, the offensive was abandoned.
The Battle of Issus.
18 months had passed since Alexander's army crossed the Hellespont and invaded the Persian Empire.
That's
Now,
crazy.
Alexander led
Look how
his
far
men
he
into
went.
Cilicia and was soon poised to cross the Nur Mountains into Syria.
They're zooming.
But
They're
then,
walking so
the main
fast.
Persian army, led by King Darius III himself, emerged behind the Greek army.
18 months and they walked that far? Like his whole army is not on horses, right? Like that's a lot of walking and fighting nonstop. Stim, regarding the army's experience, remember the Greeks fought themselves for 100 years and Alexander's dad beat them all and subjugated them all. That is true. And they're not walking all the time. People used to walk a lot. That's a lot of walking. Like he's a man on a mission.
To the north, Darius was determined to trap and destroy Alexander's army, which he outnumbered almost 2 to 1. So he blocked Alexander's only escape route by moving his army to the coastal plain near Issus, just 6 miles wide, from mountains to sea. The narrow battlefield would force Alexander to fight, but it also prevented Darius exploiting his huge numerical advantage. His army, by some estimates, was up to 100,000 strong and contained some of the finest soldiers in his vast empire, including 10,000 of his own household troops,
Ooh,
known
the
as the Immortals.
What a cool name.
His best cavalry were massed on his right towards the sea, where the ground was better for horses. His best infantry, his Greek mercenary hoplites, formed the center. Persian infantry formed his left wing.
They're fighting over another
Alexander
river?
deployed his own army for battle, once again entrusting his left wing, nearest the sea, to Parmenion, with the Greek cavalry and infantry. In the center, as always, was the Macedonian phalanx. Alexander positioned himself and his best troops on the right wing, toward the mountain slopes.
Alexander
His
runs like
elite
a
Agriane javelin
strike
throwers,
force.
his archers, and behind them the Hypaspists and the companion cavalry.
I guess that's kind of true in Total War. I usually have like my champions and stuff in with like the best units. And they're like a little strike team that just goes out and gets shit done.
When Alexander saw the strength of the Persian cavalry facing Parmenion on the left, he moved across his Thessalian
Main
cavalry
character
to
squad,
reinforce
yeah.
him.
Literally.
Despite his overwhelming numbers, Darius held his position behind a small river, the Pinarus, and waited for Alexander to attack.
This is the same as last time.
He didn't have to wait long. Alexander called out to his men, urging them to fight bravely, picking out some by name. Then, at the head of his army's right wing, he charged.
Wow, that's a hell of an inspirational speech.
Once again, the speed and shock of the Macedonian advance sent the enemy reeling back. But in the center...
Right? You'd be so hyped if he called your name. You'd want to fight so hard to get recognition. That's like such a interesting way of providing morale to your army. Speeches are a thing in most historical Total War games. Oh, really? A streamer said my name! He said my name! Next battle, he's gonna say my name because I did extra good. I did extra, lots of kills.
Of the battlefield, the Macedonian phalanx was in trouble. In its effort to keep up with Alexander, its formation had become disordered.
Uh-oh.
Now, in fierce fighting with Darius's Greek mercenaries, the phalanx was slowly being driven back.
Oh, what?
Alexander, seeing the danger, regrouped and led the companions in a headlong charge straight at the Persian center. The Greek mercenaries threatened on their flank were soon in disarray, and the Macedonian phalanx was able to resume its advance.
Oh, interesting. He came at them from behind to pressure them, while the phalanx got back into formation, and then he bounced off again as cavalry died. He's doing his cavalry rotations. He's rotating his cavalry is literally what he did. You did the opposite. You hit me with the "who are you today?" So I will betray you. Cavalry cycling, yeah. He's micromanaging.
Alexander fought his way towards the great king Darius himself.
Oh, Stimpup! 1 second. 1 second. Stimpup has something she shouldn't have. No. Dang, you got razor sharp teeth. Mother, I have found more paper. She found like a plastic flower pot. She has like in the 5 minutes she had that, she's like destroyed it with her teeth. She found more macroplastics. Mother, I crave plastic. She likes to chew things she's not supposed to. I've put everything up and she still finds ways. Yesterday I found her on the kitchen table. How did you get up there with your little tiny legs? You're a sausage dog. How did you do that? She's also found a way to climb the couch to get onto the back of the couch and look out the window, which is fine. I just didn't think she could get up there because she's so short. With her jetpack. I'm like, how did you do that? A cat? Okay, they can jump. I've never seen a wiener dog jump before like that. She's crazy. Okay, sorry.
Rather than face this apparently mad and fearless Macedonian king, Darius fled the battlefield in his royal chariot.
Darius! You coward!
Meanwhile, the Macedonian left wing under Parmenion was in a desperate fight against the best of the Persian cavalry. If the Persians could break...
Is that what a cavalry battle would actually look like, do you think? Like how they just showed that footage of park your horse next to some guy and then just start swinging with your sword? Because you'd be packed in there like sardines. It'd be hard to get room. you charge in. Like, sure, you do your charge, and then you're like trying to get out, but like also just swinging at people with your sword. They slam at each other and start swinging their weapons. That seems like you wouldn't want cavalry on cavalry. That seems bad.
Through here, they could envelop Alexander's army and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. But Parmenion and his troops fought doggedly and continued to hold the Persians at bay.
That's total Lord.
As the news that Darius had fled spread among his troops, they abandoned the fight and tried to save themselves.
Oh no! Treason!
The battle turned into a massacre. Ptolemy, one of the Macedonian commanders, told Alexander there were so many Persian dead, his men had used them to fill a deep ravine so they could cross over it.
Holy what? Oh my god, that is insane. They used the bodies to fill the ravine so they could walk across? Holy crap. That's a lot. Recycling? Oh my god. That's like an insane visual to try and comprehend how much loss. Probably hyperbole, but it sends a message. Son of a Mun.
The Battle of Issus was a stunning victory for Alexander. And amongst the spoils of victory were Darius's wife, mother, and 3 children, all taken alive and well treated by Alexander.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, huh? Where's this going? This isn't gonna end well.
With the Persian field army in retreat, Alexander now turned to subduing the western territories of the Persian Empire. The next year, 332, the coastal cities of Phoenicia submitted
Mr. Steal Your Family. Got your mom, Darius. What are you gonna do about it?
to Alexander, ending Persian naval power in the Mediterranean. But the island city of Tyre resisted. Tyre's defenders
Literally my thought process, all taken alive. Oh no. And treated well. Oh, okay. Well then.
fought bravely and skillfully, even when Alexander began building a causeway to the island, protected by 2 giant
Whoa,
siege towers,
look at those siege
which
towers.
they counterattacked with fire ships.
What?
But after 7 months, the city walls were breached and Tyre fell. Most of its citizens were killed or enslaved.
He built a whole bridge?
Gaza, too.
Oh, we don't even get to hear about Tyre? Oh. Wait, so Tyre was the one with the siege towers? That looks so cool. Watch the Kings and Generals video on it. It's not an island to this day? Wow.
Was taken by siege.
That isthmus is still
Alexander
there.
continued to Pelusium on the Nile Delta, where the Persian governor of Egypt surrendered the entire province to Alexander, along with the royal treasury.
What? He just was like, nah, dog, I'm not fighting you. Just take Egypt. And all my gold and
At
jewels.
Memphis, priests of this ancient land welcomed Alexander as their liberator from Persian rule, and crowned him pharaoh.
What? They crowned him pharaoh? He's not even Egyptian. What? They were just like, you're better than the Persians, so you can be pharaoh now. That's crazy.
At the mouth of the Nile, he founded a new city, Alexandria.
Under
then
new
travelled
management.
to the desert oracle of Siwa, where according to some accounts the priests welcomed him as son of Amun, king of the gods.
Okay, Egypt? Egypt just out here giving this guy titles and godhood? Many pharaohs weren't Egyptian? Oh. He did just beat an ancient superpower, so he's kind of a legend. Oh, wow, they're handing out titles like candy. No wonder he has a bit of a god complex, hey? And he was 20 when he started this. It's been like, what, 4 or 5 years? Guys, this guy means business. Glaze him like it's your last day on Earth if you want to live. This was like 2,000 years after the first pharaohs. Egypt's rulers were Greek since then. What? Really? Like Greek since... Wait, Greek since when? Since this? Or since Cleopatra? They were Greek since this. Oh my god, I did not know that. Holy shit, what? Okay, let's continue. This is blowing my mind. Since Alexander, they were Greeks? Holy. Cleopatra was part
returned
Greek too?
east to Tyre,
Or she was Greek?
where in 331 BC he received news of trouble back home. Despite his great victories over the Persians, many Greeks regarded Alexander...
Oh yeah, what's going back on at Macedonia? He's been gone for how many years, and he's like in the middle of Egypt now. Like, what?
...as a tyrant. King Agis of Sparta, with Persian support, now launched a revolt against Macedonia.
Oopsies.
Antipater, Alexander's commander in Greece, was already dealing with rebellion in Thrace. But he quickly marched south and met Agis in battle near the city of Megalopolis.
Megalopolis. Yeah, this all happened very
fast. Even the legendary
fast.
Spartans were now no match for Macedonian military power. The Spartan army was crushed. King Agis himself was among the fallen.
Oh, they got the king too.
With his base in Greece secure once more, Alexander advanced towards the Persian heartlands, seeking a final showdown with Darius. He received a letter from the Persian king offering him a fortune in gold, his daughter in marriage, and half his empire in exchange for peace.
Whoa, that's a lot. This is like in Total War when you're like... I'm sorry for always referencing Total War, but it's like when you've like destroyed a faction basically and you're marching on their last city and they're like, but wait, we could have peace and 5,000 gold if you let me go. Me and Total War game is similar to war. I can also throw in my daughter. She's pretty good looking. Yeah, you could have her too. You want some donkeys? Yeah, whatever you want. Well, yeah, just turn around. Turn around.
But Alexander's stunning victories, all the oracles and acclamations, had now convinced him that his destiny was to rule the world. He rejected the Persian king's offer. He didn't want half the empire.
They literally crowned him as like
he was coming to
the son
take
of
it
God
all.
in Egypt, so he cut the knot in half, chat. He was destined for this. He's got a god complex now. He did all the things. He's not gonna settle.
In 334 BC, Alexander, 21-year-old ruler of the small...
Oh, that is so interesting. He cut off all trade by the sea. Supply and transport has rolled back to caravans and walking. Damn, what a menace. He did that all by himself and his army.
Greek kingdom of Macedonia led an invasion of the vast Persian Empire. It seemed impossible odds. But thanks to Greek military dominance and Alexander's fearless leadership, he won 2 great battles against the Persians, at the river Granicus and at Issus. having subdued.
I'm just kind of surprised like the coastal cities weren't better protected if they were so important for like trade and everything. Like I don't know how those battles went. But like wouldn't the Persian army, if they knew of Alexander, like leave a bigger force back? If they clearly he's going for the coastal cities. It's hard to protect a coastal city. Darius just sat back after running. Like it didn't say anything about like the Persian army coming to reinforce the coastal cities. Like clearly he's going to all the coastal cities. It was a massive empire and it was hard to manage. That's true. That's true. He beat them at Granicus and Issus. He was building a new army. A lot of cities didn't even fight. War used to be a few big battles instead of constant fighting. Oh, that's interesting.
Persian lands west of the Euphrates
War has changed
River.
A lot, yeah.
He now headed east into the empire's heartlands, seeking a final showdown with the Persian king, Darius III. Receiving news that a great Persian army led by Darius had assembled at Gaugamela, near modern Mosul in Iraq, he made straight for it. This was Darius's last chance to stop Alexander, and Alexander's chance to smash Persian power once and for all.
In comparison, when Hannibal invaded Italy, they were constantly attacking him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It seems like Alexander is pretty much free to just like go along the coast and siege each city he comes across. Like I know they had some battles, but it's not like Darius sent a huge army after him. I guess maybe he was rebuilding his army. That shield looks like Forsen.
Darius had chosen to fight on open ground, where his advantage in numbers would be more telling. His soldiers had also worked hard to clear and flatten the terrain to make it suitable for Persian war chariots. By modern estimates, the Persian army was between 50 and 80,000 strong, and made up of contingents from across the empire.
They really prepared for this battle.
Infantry from Syria and Babylonia. Cavalry from Armenia, India, and Central Asia.
Remember they said that the Persian Empire was an ailing superpower at this time? How as a superpower do you start ailing? Like just mismanagement other than being like attacked? I guess we saw that with overextending with Napoleon. Yeah, too big, overextending in fighting, collapsing under its own weight usually. The ruling family killing each other, bureaucracy. Okay, there's a lot of reasons a superpower can ail then, you're right. Infighting, corruption. Corruption and overextension mainly.
The 200 scythed chariots. Even a handful of war elephants.
You start getting cocky and going to war too far away from home.
Alexander's army was smaller and may have been outnumbered by as much as 2 to 1. He deployed his units in their usual formation. On the left flank, Thracian and Thessalian cavalry, commanded by Parmenion. In the center, the Macedonian veterans of the phalanx, each armed with their 18-foot Sarissa pike. On the right flank, Alexander with his elite cavalry, the Companions, and his best infantry, the Hypaspists. These were the units with which Alexander planned to launch his main attack. Greek hoplites formed a second line and supported both wings, which were angled back to guard against encirclement by the Persians. The battle began when Alexander led his wing out to the right, a move that took the Persians by surprise.
He always starts the battle, Alexander.
Could Alexander really be trying to encircle?
Like, are any of these battles, I know he didn't go over the sieges and stuff, but are any of these battles, like, armies meeting fairly? It always seems Alexander charges out first with his flank every time.
Their huge
and
army
discombobulates them.
The Persians mirrored his movement, taking troops away from their center to outflank Alexander and prevent him leaving the area they'd cleared for the Persian chariots.
It's hard to move an army that size.
But Alexander's unusual maneuver was a trap to entice the Persians to weaken their center.
Oh, he's baiting them.
When he saw that it had worked, he ordered his Greek cavalry to charge to keep the Persians fixed in position. A giant cavalry battle developed on the right wing. Darius, meanwhile, judging this to be the decisive moment, unleashed his chariots.
Is he just running his chariot straight into them? What? Go get him, chariots!
But expert Agrianes javelin throwers took out horses and crews.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid.
While the Greek infantry opened lanes, allowing the chariots to pass harmlessly through.
Oh my god, no! Oh no!
Now Alexander led his companion cavalry and parts of the Macedonian phalanx in a headlong charge straight at the weakened Persian center, fighting his way towards Darius himself.
You would think you would save your chariots to come around and flank from behind, right? Miss me with that.
The sudden ferocity of Alexander's assault threw the Persians into panic. The center of the army broke and ran. King Darius himself leading the rout.
Wait! Darius is leading... Is he saying Darius is leading the retreat? Again? This fucking dude!
But Alexander's left wing was in serious trouble.
He ran
Parmenion,
first?
facing a huge onslaught by Persian cavalry, was virtually surrounded. Indian and Scythian horsemen had even ridden through a gap in the Greek line.
What?
But rather than wheeling and attacking the Greeks from behind, they'd carried straight on to loot their camp.
What? What? No way.
Parmenion sent a desperate appeal to Alexander for help.
They just kept going and looted the camp? Ancient loot goblins? They're like, we could turn around and we could help our fellow men in this battle, but there's shiny loot behind them, so... How about we
The king
just keep
abandoned
going?
his pursuit of Darius, regrouped, and charged the Persian right wing.
That's crazy.
It was the hardest and bloodiest fighting of the battle, claiming the lives of 60 of Alexander's companions. Finally, as news of Darius's flight spread across the battlefield, the last Persian horseman turned and fled.
That's crazy. This is like the opposite of the Romans. This is like the exact opposite of it. I feel like they would fight down to the last man. And the Persians are just keep running away. What the? Did they not have a real, like, trusted and beloved general to lead them?
The Battle of Gaugamela was a stunning and complete victory for Alexander. According to ancient sources, he lost just a few hundred men, while the Persians lost thousands.
Wow. You have to understand, most soldiers weren't paid much of a salary. The loot was one of your only means of competition. I mean, if everyone else is running, I mean, why not, right? Like, why would you stay? Yeah, there's a lack of discipline. It's because I wasn't there. I know. They didn't have general stim with my half-finished Total War campaigns under my belt. I wouldn't have sent those chariots straight in. That's stupid.
Alexander had routed Darius's great army. And now the road to Babylon, the empire's main capital, lay open. The Macedonian king entered the great city in triumph, recognized by Persian officials as its new rightful ruler.
Wow, they were just like, yeah, we were.
So too
we were
at
waiting
the
for
city of
this.
Susa, where Alexander ceremonially took his seat upon the royal throne of Persia.
This is so bizarre to me. I don't know if this is just how it's being displayed here, but it seems everywhere he went, he was just accepted for the most part. Like, oh, you're here. We've been waiting. Here's your throne, and here are all your gifts, and here is all the spoils of war, and yeah, everything seems to be in order. You are now the king. Like, what? They just let him in? Well, when a giant army shows up on your doorstep, it's the easier option. It just feels like he didn't have much resistance. Every battle, big battle he fought, they just ran away from. Anytime he went somewhere, they're like, well, the Persians suck, so you gotta be better than them, right? It's not like they were happy to accept it, but if they resisted, they would die. It just seems like they don't have much military defense, you know? Persia was corrupt, so the people were okay with a change. They just kicked one king out and gave the throne to the new king. Most people don't care who the king is.
In the Zagros Mountains, at a pass known as the Persian Gates, a courageous Persian force held up Alexander's army for a month. The Greeks eventually found a mountain path that bypassed
Persian
their position,
gates?
allowing them to encircle and wipe out the defenders.
He also
In
hadn't
early
lost a battle
330
yet.
BC, Alexander reached Persepolis, the empire's ceremonial capital.
Oh.
Alexander wanted to appear as a liberator to the Persians, as a legitimate successor to King Darius.
What?
But now he ordered Persepolis to be pillaged and burnt. Retribution for the Persian invasion of Greece and the burning of Athens' sacred temples in 480 BC.
Okay. Interesting strat. That's wow. That's not gonna win the hearts of the public. Seems quite a strong response. Got a little too silly. Sure glad he didn't overreact.
Alexander now headed north into Media, where Darius had taken refuge in the royal city of Ecbatana.
He was drunk while he did it and he regretted
Alexander
it
was
afterwards.
determined to capture Darius.
Oopsies, I burnt a whole city down. I have some regrets. Like, how does that even happen?
But the fugitive king fled east, in the hope of raising a new army in the provinces of Parthia, Bactria, and Sogdia.
Sorry guys, I was drunk. That doesn't count, right?
It was not to be. As Alexander closed in, the Persian king was murdered by one of his own governors, Bessus, who then proclaimed himself the empire's new ruler.
Oh, okay.
Alexander gave orders for Darius to be buried in the royal tombs of Persepolis, alongside his ancestors.
What's even happening?
Then he paused to organize his vast new empire.
Imagine just being like, well, it appears I have a whole empire now, so I better figure out what I'm doing with all this.
Alexander appointed viceroys to rule the provinces on his behalf, keeping several Persians who had sworn loyalty in their posts. Then he resumed his march east.
He
His
kept
goal
going?
to find and kill the usurper Bessus, subjugate the empire's eastern provinces, and reach the far edge of the world.
He respected Darius and was furious that he had been betrayed in such a manner. Why did he respect the guy that just ran away every fight and then, like, died? Maybe because they fought each other so many times? Maybe he respected his rule or something? Because he was an emperor? He just respected him because he was an emperor and he wanted to be an emperor too? Alexander was a murderous and impetuous frat boy. We give him a lot of grace due to propaganda, military talent, and him dying too young. Darius only fled when the battle was lost, and Darius had to live to... So, like, they didn't have anyone else to act in place of Darius? You think, like... it seems weird. Like, we'll put the emperor straight into battle, and then, oops, I gotta run away now. So everybody just run with me, I guess. Succession used to be messy. You think they just have, like, someone, like, you know, his trusted generals to lead things for him so he didn't have to, like, put the empire at risk every battle?
In 330 BC, Alexander continued his march east. His goal, to find and kill Bessus, a Persian usurper claiming to be the rightful king.
Kill the
and
usurper!
To subjugate the empire's eastern provinces.
King's fighting is a morale thing? Well, if your king runs away every fight, it's bad morale. At that point, it's like, well, I will do something else. I don't know. That just seems silly.
Alexander headed first for Aria.
It's only been
today
4
part
years?
of Afghanistan,
oh my lord.
Where the Persian governor Sati Barzanes had launched a revolt after initially pretending to submit to Alexander.
Honestly, Stim should be a history major at university and become a historian because you make a great professional. You'd make a great professional historian. I feel like many people would disagree with you. I feel like I would be a great history teacher because I would make history fun. Even I'd have to learn the history first, but you know, I feel like making history fun is something that's lacking. She knows of rock pyramids, let her teach. I can show my class my sick Total War footage in class. Bet you didn't know I was a gamer, children. Bet you didn't know I was kind of the goat at Total War.
The rebellion was crushed and Sati Barzanes killed in single combat by a Greek cavalry officer. Nearby, Alexander founded the city of Alexandria Ariana,
oh,
modern Herat, one of around a dozen cities that Alexander would eventually found, almost all bearing his name. Alexander marched on to Frada. The Macedonian court had a long tradition of plots and assassination. 6 years before, Alexander's own father, King Philip, had been murdered by his bodyguard.
Right. Okay, so this all started 6 years ago when Alexander's father was murdered by his bodyguard. And then Alexander became the new guy. And he was like, well, I'm going to go off to war. And he put down a whole bunch of rebellions. And then he just went to fist fight the Persian Empire. So what's been happening this whole time?
He was now informed that Philotas, commander of his companion cavalry, had uncovered a plot to assassinate Alexander, but kept it secret. Philotas and his father Parmenion were among the most respected of Alexander's commanders, and had played crucial roles in all his great victories. But when Philotas confessed, under torture, Alexander had him executed. Then sent assassins back to Ecbatana, where Parmenion was governor, to kill him before he even heard of his son's death.
Oh shit, this was happening in his army. Under torture. Yeah. Okay, but do you think, like, maybe he would have just said that to make the torture stop? Like, do you think maybe that's not true and he was just like, okay, whatever, I did it just to stop, just to stop. That's why I feel like torture is not really a reliable source of information. And also, I'm gonna go kill your dad now because you said that. That's why torture sucks. So one of the many reasons torture sucks, yeah.
And had a chance to turn against Alexander. In 329, Alexander resumed his pursuit of Bessus. En route, he founded the city of Alexandria Arachosia, modern Kandahar in southern Afghanistan.
Alexandria number 3?
As he reached Kunduz, Bessus was betrayed by his own men and handed over in chains.
Oh, he was
Alexander
betrayed by
sent
his
him
own
back
men.
to Persia for execution as a kingslayer.
Dang, there's a lot of betrayal happening in this. A lot of like bodyguards and their own men betraying and then betraying them and then also betraying them. Whoa. That would be so hard to have loyal followers. I guess Alexander would have loyal followers because like he's the GOAT. Like who would want to go against Alexander?
Alexander pushed on into modern Tajikistan, where the Sogdians rose up against him. He had to fight off attacks by local tribes and take several towns by assault. On the banks of the Jaxartes River, he founded the city of Alexandria Escate, meaning Alexandria the Furthest, so named because he had, at last, reached the limit of the Persian Empire.
Did he just name all of his cities Alexandria? Alexandria the First, and Alexandria the Second, and Alexandria the Third, and Alexandria the farthest one. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
This frontier was frequently raided by nomads, known to the Greeks as Scythians.
What do you mean the Stimdom? There's one Stimdom. I don't have like 5 different Stimdoms.
Alexander lured them into a decisive battle near the Jaxartes.
Not yet.
The result was a crushing victory for the Macedonian king that put an end to the raids. But fighting against Bactrian and Sogdian tribes continued, frustrating Alexander and tying him down in a difficult guerrilla war.
That's crazy. When you conquer people, they like rebel. What? Oh no, tyrants.
By now, many of the Macedonian troops were unhappy with Alexander. Most had not seen their homes in years, but their king seemed bent on conquest without end. What was worse, he'd begun to adopt the rituals and dress of their defeated Persian enemy.
Why?
Customs they viewed as effeminate and decadent.
Oh no, Alexander, you're losing yourself, man. You're losing yourself. You got... Oh, I swear it all goes down. I swear it all goes down. He wanted to unite Greek and Persian. Generational aura death. Let a man be girly pop. I mean, he's leading his Macedonian troops, but taking on the garb and dress of the people he conquered seems like a weird way to keep his morale high in his own army. Alexander had to be a bit Persian. Look at the size of their empire. I guess that's... I guess because he is technically ruling the Persian people now. He probably wanted to identify with them a bit. He was trying to get the Persians to not rebel. Yeah, so he's basically trying to play both sides. But also, I feel like he was just like really enjoying his riches and stuff too, probably. Because wasn't the Persian like royalty and stuff known for being very flamboyant? Because he said they were effeminate. And his men were probably like, man, you've changed. You've changed, man. You're not the same Alexander we knew 5 years ago, man. The fame and the fortune has changed you, Alexander.
Maracanda,
modern... That is a crazy thing to say about Alexander the Great. Uncas washed.
Samarkand. After a furious, drunken argument, Alexander killed Clytus the Black.
In a drunken argument.
Clytus had been one of Alexander's best generals.
Oh no.
And the man who'd saved his life at the Battle of the Granicus. Alexander was full of remorse, but his growth...
What is this guy doing? Teehee burnt down a whole town, and then Teehee killed Clytus when he was drinking. He needs to chill the fuck out. What? Got a little silly and killed his best commander? That's bad. That's bad. That's not good.
Arrogance was alienating more and more old comrades. When he tried to make his countrymen perform the traditional Persian ritual of proskynesis, prostrating themselves before the king, he crossed a line.
Oh, that's...
To Greeks, this was blasphemy. Only a god...
He's gonna get assassinated, isn't he? He's definitely gonna get assassinated. He's definitely getting assassinated for that one.
...was worthy of such respect, and Alexander was forced to back down. In Bactria, another plot to assassinate Alexander was uncovered. This time the ringleader was a royal page, one of the sons of Macedonian nobility who attended the king. Hermolaus had become murderously bitter towards Alexander over a perceived injustice. He and his accomplices were tortured and then stoned to death.
He really likes torture.
Callisthenes, Alexander's official historian, was also implicated in the conspiracy. He was thrown in prison, where he later died.
Thrown in prison where he later died? I'm having flashbacks to CK3. I wonder who could forget about prisoners in their dungeons. That's crazy. I would never do that. I've been here for 30 years. Surely she'll come back. Surely she'll remember one day.
That summer, in 327, according to legend, Alexander became captivated by the beauty of Roxana, daughter of a Bactrian lord.
Oh, okay.
Their marriage was also a sound political move, helping to end local revolt against his rule, and allowing him to continue his advance into modern Pakistan and India.
The edge of the world. So he's a married man now, okay?
Alexander now prepared to subdue the Persian Empire's most eastern provinces, which had yet to recognize his kingship.
That's all that's left? And that's crazy to think about. In like, what, 5 or 6 years, he has conquered all of that on foot? That's insane to think about.
So, he would first have to cross the Hindu Kush mountains and reach the Indus River Valley.
Oh, mountains are never good. Mountains are never good.
Advancing in 2 columns, his army won a series of skirmishes against the Aspasi and Asakani as they fought their way into what's now the Swat Valley of northern Pakistan. After a fierce siege, Alexander took the Asakanian capital of Masaga. According to legend, it was ruled by a beautiful queen, Cleophas, who bore Alexander a son and was allowed to keep her throne.
I thought he was married. Okay. Okay. She just had mocha. She just had a son. And because of that, she gets to keep her throne. Oh, he was married several times. Okay. All right.
The ruler of Taxila, near modern Islamabad, had formed an alliance with Alexander. Together, they marched to face Porus, king of Paravas, at the Battle of the Hydaspes.
There's gotta be so many descendants of Alexander there, right? He's an emperor. He can have multiple wives. He thinks he can do whatever he wants, honestly.
It was Alexander's costliest battle, as Porus's war elephants inflicted terrible casualties amongst the Greeks.
Oh, look at the war elephants! Whoa!
But despite Porus's fearless leadership, the battle ended in a decisive victory for Alexander, winning him control of the Punjab. Alexander wanted to push on into India to reach the great river, which
Darius Alexander Yowie would go hard. What in the heck in flippity flap?
ancient Greek geographers said formed the edge of the world. But at the river Hyphasis, known today as the Bias, his army mutinied. His men had marched thousands of miles, fought countless battles, and not seen their homes in 8 years. They
This is the community you have built brick by brick, Stu. And I am proud of it. I love my community. I love it. You guys are the funniest guys out there. I love my Stim peasants.
heard rumors of gigantic armies waiting for them in India. They refused to go any further. Alexander was furious, but had to turn the army around.
Wait, if I recall correctly, his bloodline is extinct? Literally how? Didn't he have like 1 million babies? How would it be extinct? What? That's insane. That's crazy.
He followed the rivers of the Punjab to the sea,
Not that many
a
babies,
journey that
actually?
took 10 months.
Oh.
On the way, he defeated the Malians, but while leading the assault on their capital, was wounded in the chest and nearly killed.
Oh, his legitimate heirs were killed? That's sad.
On reaching the coast, part of the army under Nearchus boarded ships and returned to Persia by sea,
Okay.
sailing through the Straits of Hormuz and entering the Persian Gulf. It was one of the great ancient voyages of exploration, as these waters had been previously unknown to Greeks.
Oh, yes. Okay. That makes sense.
Meanwhile, Alexander led the rest of the army back by land through the Gedrosian Desert, today in southern Pakistan. But extreme heat and shortages of food and water led to terrible suffering and many deaths among his army.
Yeah, not a smart idea to go through the freaking desert.
On his return
okay.
to Persia, Alexander executed several of his viceroys
Oh
and
my god,
governors,
this man! Holy
men
shit!
accused of ruling unjustly and robbing temples and tombs during his long absence in the east.
Okay, never mind. Okay, you know, every time Alexander does something, I'm like, oh my god. And then they're like, but actually the people he killed were really horrible and absolutely bad. And he actually treated all the good people well. And I'm like, oh, never mind. Never mind. It was to punish his men for wanting to go back. That's why he did the desert? Holy! He's a little vindictive. Wow, really? Oh, you guys want to go back home? You want to go back home? Well, we're going to have to walk through the desert then. You really want to go home that bad? Okay, go through this desert. That's crazy. He sounds like a brat, honestly.
At Susa, he arranged a magnificent mass marriage of Macedonian officers to 80 Persian noblewomen to strengthen bonds between his two kingdoms. Alexander himself married 2 Persian princesses.
Okay, bet.
He also paid all his soldiers' debts and ordered 30,000 youths from across the empire to be trained in the Macedonian art of war.
He married 2 more princesses. 2 more. and just gave a bunch of women to his men and as wives. I'm sure of their free will.
But at Opis, his Macedonian troops mutinied. They were offended by Alexander's apparent preference for Persian advisors and Persian ways.
Oh,
Alexander had the ringleaders executed and made a speech to the men reminding them of the glories they'd won together and leading eventually to an emotional reconciliation.
Oh, okay. He pulled do you remember the good old days? Remember when we used to go to war together? Remember all the good times, sieging and doing all that stuff? At the end of the day, we're all brothers. And then they were like, okay, we forgive you.
At Ecbatana, Alexander's closest and most trusted friend, Hephaestion, died of fever.
Oh,
the king
sad.
Was grief-stricken, went days without eating, and ordered a period of public mourning across the empire.
Oh, was this his lover? Was this his roommate, chat? There's a video of his speech on YouTube that's actually really good. Man, I miss the good old days where everything was worse. They were roommates. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's why he couldn't eat and did the morning thing.
Alexander waged a successful campaign against the mountain raiders of Kossia, who not even the Persian kings had been able to subdue.
Wow.
Returning to Babylon, he was met by embassies from distant peoples, come to recognize his greatness.
That's crazy.
Ethiopians, Libyans, European Scythians, Lucanians, Etruscans, Gauls, and Iberians. Alexander's Bactrian wife, Roxana, was now pregnant.
Oh.
But as he planned his next campaign to Arabia and beyond, he developed a sudden fever and died days later.
What? He died of the cold? What? The flu took Alexander out?
Aged just 32. The cause of Alexander's death has never been established.
You think he was poisoned?
It may have been malaria, cholera, typhus, or poison.
Wow. Wow. Diseases were far more dangerous back then. That's crazy. Chances are that he was alive and just in a coma. Fever was just a symptom. It was typhus. That's crazy. All of that, and you can be taken out by a disease. If you could die at any time, no wonder people went so hard. I mean, true, yeah. Nothing's guaranteed for you.
Alexander died undefeated in battle.
That's true.
His reputation as...
He traveled from Italy to the edge of India, yeah. He would have exposed himself to a whole bunch of different, like, germs and things, right?
A brilliant, fearless, and daring military commander remains undimmed. His decade-long campaign created one of the largest empires ever known.
From Greece to India,
stretching from Greece to Pakistan. But it was vast and unstable, held together only by his own brilliance and name.
It's all gonna fall apart now.
Alexander left no plans for his succession, and his generals soon began fighting among themselves to carve out their own empires. In the Wars of the Successors, Alexander's widow Roxana and his young son were murdered.
Oh, that's so sad.
His own gold sarcophagus.
They murdered them? Because they probably didn't want his son to try and take a throne or have a claim on the throne, right? Damn, that sucks.
En route to Macedonia for burial, was hijacked and ended up in Alexandria in Egypt. Today, its location remains one of the world's great unsolved mysteries.
Unsolved mysteries, I love mysteries.
Few men have ever had such an impact on the course of history as Alexander the Great. The breathtaking achievements of his short life ushered in the Hellenistic Age, as Greek ideas spread across the territory of his former empire, fusing with local traditions to trigger new developments in art, science, government and language. Some of the successor
Let's go find him, chat. Let's go find him. Yeah, Stimdom treasure hunting meetup.
kingdoms to his great empire were short-lived. Others endured for centuries. But all, in turn, would fall to new forces. And in the West, to the rising power
of Rome.
Of Rome.
Rome is waking up, baby.
Research and artwork for this video comes from Osprey Publishing's extensive range of books on ancient history. Every Osprey book examines a particular battle, campaign, or combat unit in authoritative, meticulous detail. And with more than 3,000 titles, they cover everything from ancient warfare to modern conflict. Visit their website to see their online catalogue.
What a great video.
Thank you to all the Patreon supporters who made this video possible, and to the channel Invicta. Find out more about key moments from the past in their Moments in History series.
Excellent video. Thank you for the video, Epic History. Very good video, very good video. Okay. Wow. Invicta is a great channel. I learned a lot about Alexander. No Shadow for Rome Total War. I'm not gonna lie, I might be playing Rome Total War next week. Rome 2. We should watch Alexander's speech. Okay, let me see. Alexander's speech. It's also by Epic History. Is it up here? No, it's okay. Should watch stuff on Nero. Was that the Roman emperor that was like insane? Or is that someone else? Yes. People love to debate, sort of, yes. Who doesn't love a crash out queen? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Alright, let's listen to the greatest speech in history, Alexander the Great and the Opus Mutiny. So this was a speech he said at the end of the day, where everyone was getting a little mad, and he was like, okay, remember the good old days 5 years ago. Remember all the stuff we did together? Remember how great I am? Oh, Caligula was the actual insane one. Caligula is my fave nutter. So, this is a tangent, but did the Roman... What do you call them? Emperors? The Roman emperors, were they so crazy because of inbreeding? Or like... Why do you think? Were they just like brought up in like a very ruthless society? Just power? Oh, they were just like very delusional and power hungry. They were not really inbred. Oh. I assumed that they were crazy because of inbreeding. They were just crazy with power. The system was set up to select the most brutal and ruthless. Most people like that lose touch with reality. Yeah, that's true. If you're born into basically godhood, well, you might get a little silly with it. But lead poisoning is legitimately a possible contributor. We'll have to learn more about Roman emperors later. I'm very intrigued by that. Okay, so this is Alexander's speech to his men after they were fighting and they got a little mad. By epic history. In a brilliant 10-year campaign, Alexander and his Macedonian army conquered much of the known world from Egypt to the Indus River. In 324 BC, they returned to Opis near modern Baghdad, where Alexander ordered some of his Macedonian veterans to return home. But angry at perceived insults to their honor, as well as Alexander's adoption of Persian customs, they mutinied. According to the ancient historian Arrian, Alexander executed 13 ringleaders before confronting the army. Alexander's exact words are not known, but modern historians believe Arrian recorded the essence of a real moment of history passed down by eyewitnesses. Okay.
What I'm about to say isn't meant to stop you returning home. As far as I care, you can go wherever you wish. But I want you to know how you have behaved towards me, and how I have treated you. I'll begin, as is right, with my father, Philip.
Oh no, he's British. Famously British Alexander.
When he found you, you were mere peasants, wearing hides, tending a few sheep on the mountain slopes, and you could barely defend them from your neighbors. Under him, you began living in cities, with good laws and customs, and he turned you from slaves into rulers over those very barbarians who used to plunder your land. He conquered most of Thrace, taking the best harbors so there was trade and prosperity, and put the mines to steady work.
Okay.
The Thessalians, they used to terrify you. Well, we rule them now. The Athenians and Thebans, always looking for a chance to attack Macedonia, were so humbled. Myself playing my small part in the war.
Myself playing a small part in the war. So he's talking about what his daddy did for them.
But they no longer take tribute from Macedonia, but instead depend upon us for their protection.
Look at where we're now.
My father went to the Peloponnese and put their house in order. Then he was declared supreme commander of all the Greeks for the campaign against the Persians. An honor not just for himself, but for all Macedonians. This is what my father Philip did for you. Great enough on its own, but small compared to what you've gained from me.
Oh, damn. Okay, there's the ego. My dad did all of this for you, but that's nothing compared to what I did for you. Be grateful.
I crossed the Hellespont, even though back then the Persians still commanded the sea. I defeated the satraps of the great King Darius, and made you rulers of Ionia, Aeolis, Phrygia, and Lydia, and took Miletus by siege.
This dude sounds just like Stim. Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm not like that. I don't have a god complex.
The rest of the land surrendered willingly, and their wealth became yours. All the riches of Egypt and Cyrene, which I won without a fight, are yours now.
Wow.
Syria, Palestine, Mesopotamia, Babylonia, all belong to you. The wealth of Lydia, the treasures of Persia, the jewels of India and the outer sea. You are now satraps. You are generals and captains. What have I held back for myself apart from this purple cloak and diadem?
What about your, like, 13 wives? And everything else?
Nothing.
What? You burnt down a city because you were drunk.
Riches, only the things I hold in trust for you all. And what would I do with them anyway? I eat what you eat. I get no more rest than you. Many times I have spent the night on watch so that you could sleep soundly. Who among you believes he's worked harder for me than I have for him? Come on. If you've got scars, strip and show them to me.
Oh.
I'll show you mine. There isn't one part of my body, the front at least, that doesn't bear a wound. My body's covered in scars from every weapon you can think of. Swords, arrows, stones, clubs. All
Okay, he is true. He is right. He did fight with them. It's not like he just ordered them to fight for him and he sat back and watched. He did fight with them and everything. I get it. He's saying, I'm just like you. I'm just like you.
All for the sake of your lives, your glory, and your wealth.
All for the sake of your lives? Okay. I mean, I think he wanted it a little bit himself too, but yes.
And yet here I still am, leading you, as conqueror of land and sea, rivers, mountains, and the plains. We've celebrated our weddings together. Many of your children will be cousins of my own. I've paid off your debts without asking how you got them, even though you're paid well enough and pillage every city we take.
He's gaslighting them, bro! I kind of feel like this speech is just like I'm just one of the guys, just like you. But do you remember when you raped and pillaged the village too? Huh? That wasn't just me, that was you too, huh?
Many of you wear golden crowns, badges of courage and honor given you by me.
He's not wrong though. No, he's not wrong, but it's just
any one of us who was killed, who met a glorious end, we buried with full honors. Many now stand immortalized by bronze statues in Macedonia. Their families are honored and pay no taxes. Under my command, not one man has been killed fleeing the enemy. And now, I wanted to send back some of you who've been wounded or crippled, or have grown old, to be welcomed back home as heroes. But since you all wish to go, then all of you, go! Go home and tell them that your king, Alexander, conqueror of the Persians, Medes, Bactrians, and Scythians, who now rules over the Parthians, Chorasmians, and Hyrcanians as far as the Caspian Sea, who's marched over the mountains of the Hindu Kush, crossed the Oxus and Tanais rivers, even the Indus, first to cross it since Dionysus himself. I would have crossed the Hyphasis too if you hadn't cowered in fear.
Okay, damn. He seems a little, vindictive or something against his own men. I think it might be the narrator. Tone pacing changes a lot. That's true. If it was said in a different tone, it might not come off as passive-aggressive as it's coming off right now. Because it feels like he's basically guilting them for wanting to go home and seeing their families. Look what I've done for you! And you want to go home and see your kids? How dare you! You should be thankful that you're here and you rule all this place that nobody wanted.
Who sailed into the great sea from the mouth of the Indus. Who crossed the desert of Gedrosia, where no one had ever led an army. Who took Carmenia, while my fleet sailed the Persian Gulf. When you get home, you tell them that when you made it back to Susa, you abandoned him and went home, leaving him under the protection of the foreigners you'd conquered. Perhaps this report of yours will seem glorious in the eyes of men, and worthy in the eyes of the gods.
Damn, he pulled out the gods. After the speech, the Macedonian troops begged Alexander for forgiveness, leading to an emotional reconciliation between the king and his army. Alexander began to plan further conquests, but in Babylon, less than a year later, he succumbed to an unknown illness and died, aged 32.
Thank you to all the Patreon supporters who helped create this video. If you'd like exclusive early access to videos like this, and the chance to vote on future topics,
I have
please
mixed
visit the
feelings
Epic
on that
History TV
speech.
Patreon.
Honestly, I don't feel like it was that good of a speech. I mean, it worked, so I guess it was pretty good. As men got tired of winning, he reminded them they can win more. A lot also depends on the audience. Generals and emperors often viewed this as a justified crash out, that the rank and file would stand in the way of perceived greater glories. I question the historical accuracy of the speech. Well, they did say, well, we don't really have his speech, but based on stuff we found, someone said it could maybe sound like this. Yeah. After that speech, I would have dipped so fast. And literally, the speech, I could have just been the tone of who was saying it, but it literally sounded like us, like a couple. A couple, and one of them was like passive aggressively guilting them into going to like their family reunion that they don't want to go to, but they're like, remember how much I sacrificed for this family, you know how hard I work, you know. I bring home the bacon and you're not gonna go to my sister's wedding. That's kind of how it came across to me. He was mauling because people didn't want to die for him to conquer the entire world. Maybe it's just me, but the guy talking sounded a bit like Frieza. What? From the English dub of Dragon Ball Z? It felt like a masterclass in gaslighting and guilt tripping. Not the guilt trip bacon. I provide for this family. Yeah, that's kind of how it came across, yeah. Bit passive aggressive. Nah, felt guilt trippy as hell. Like, I didn't feel motivated at all. Maybe it would have been different, though. Like, we're watching videos on it. If you actually fought those battles and saw him fighting with you side by side, maybe it would work, though, because you would feel guilty for being like, you know what? Damn, you're right. You were in the thick of it with us. We did do those things together. I'm being a bit, you know, maybe you would think differently. I understand from a soldier's perspective, maybe. Yeah. Comrades in arms have a special bond even today in the army. Sanguinius' speech was better. Legitimately, I love Sanguinius' speech. I would do anything for Sanguinius. I totally get why this speech worked. If you look at it from like a soldier's perspective, and this is like your military commander saying this to you after he sacrificed a lot too, I can see them being like, you're right. Except watch lore videos about Luton. I was gonna watch one of your videos today. Look, I was gonna watch this. I literally have it on my browser. The disgrace must end. 40k Legends Yarick. I was literally gonna do this, but I ran out of time. Because Yarick was announced to come back today. I really want to do more Warhammer lore. It's been a while. My daughter sent you a voice message on DM. It's stream safe. Play it if you want. I'll play it off stream because that's special. But that's very cute. Thank you. That's very cute. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna end here today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'm taking tomorrow off to have my tooth fixed. She has a message for the bad mermaid. Wait, let me listen to it first. Maybe it could be a fun thing. Let me listen to it. Let me see, Luton. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, okay, I can play it. I can play it quick. It'll be a little... Hold on. For anyone who's still around, I'll play this very cute message as our parting. It's very, very cute. It's so, so, so cute. I wonder how this works with my sound. Hold on. Will it work through here? Let me see. I have Discord on a separate audio setup, so we'll see.
I mean,
Can you hear it,
why is she
chat?
Bad Mermaid?
That's because she's got horn.
Yeah. Is it just that?
Yeah, and wings.
And wings.
And the
That
wings.
makes bad, does it?
Yeah, too.
Oh. What about the eyes? You said her eyes were wrong the last time.
Yeah.
Do you still think they're wrong?
No.
No? What are they now then? Do you like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're nice and shiny and pretty.
They're
Okay,
pretty.
that's good.
Ah,
So
so
she's kind
cute.
of not bad and not all good as well, right?
Yeah, a bit bad.
But bad.
A little bit bad.
A little bad.
Okay.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I like how she walked it back. Only a little bit bad now. And my eyes are pretty. Kids are another level of savage, but this is so cute. Ah, she's just so cute. You have the cutest daughter, Luton. I will protect her at all costs. She has this bad mermaid on her side. And my armies. It's funny though. It was the horns, like you said. Yeah, the horns equal bad. The wings equal bad. But she said my wrong eyes are pretty now, so I'll take it. I'll take it. So cute. Thank you for the stream, Bad Mermaid, and all the best at your dental treatment tomorrow. Thank you. I will be taking tomorrow off to go see the dentist to hopefully fix my tooth. I will see you Wednesday. We're doing Space Marine story mode. I promise. We're doing Space Marines too. We're doing it. Have a good night. Bye-bye, Stim Peasants. Bye.